Welcome to the stream. Hello, how are you? Let's fucking do it. Yo, we got stuff to do. So we're gonna jump in, we're gonna do it. So, yeah, we got to finish up this piranha plant. I did end up putting kind of a basic version of it into the game. I got like a rough intro for it. So it's not aligned correctly yet, but it's kind of in the game. So we just have this bigger size. The programming for it doesn't work at all. What's up, Rugs? Welcome in, welcome in. So the coding for it is like defaulting to the melee. So actually when an enemy comes near it, the whole piranha plant like moves. So it's like acting like the sword basically. So I need to come up with a new form of melee attack where it's like a static attack. So we will be doing some programming today to try to sort some of that out. But I think to get started, I'm going to push through and try to get this animation tightened up. So this smaller one is going to be the harder one to finish, to polish. It's decent right now, but I think I need to redraw some things because in the resize, some of the stuff got a little jumbled, a little weird. So what I'm going to do is essentially kind of draw over it, or maybe just try to correct some of it. But I think the best way to approach it is to basically take it from scratch. Just start to like break it down into a more simplified form and then bring back detail. Because right now it's a little bit messy. There's like still a little too much chaos. And I don't like it yet. So yeah, it just basically has to be redrawn to some extent, but it's a good start. It's definitely, we don't want to like lose the flow that it has right now, but the leaves are like rough. I need to do more I just basically need to, I think the way that I'm going to approach it is by eliminating all the interior color, make sure that the silhouette is solid, and then come back to add interior detail to be more consistent with it. I need to break away from all the detail that's there right now and then fix it. And then we got to go in and then fix the attack, and we'll be able to utilize a lot of what we do in the idle in the attack. So there will be like a lot of copy and pasting, but like this frame, for instance, we're going to have to redraw. And then when we get to the rank 2 size, it's going to be a lot easier to clean this up because it's more clear as to what is what. But I think it's going to be a similar process. Like these leaves look pretty jank, so I might end up having to like redraw some of that. So there's a lot of cleanup we got to do for that and the attack as well. So we got to clean this up, and then this up. And then we got to finish polishing the intro here. So I did have like this kind of intro that I think I'll probably for the most part keep, except for the part where it starts to idle. Then I'll have to like bring in new frames for that probably. But it's a pretty simple intro animation. But yeah, so we got to power through. We got to finish this piranha plant. And then we also have to create the thumbnail, which I think will just be actually a copy of like rank 3 or something, or maybe even cleaned up rank 2, depending on like whatever I can port over. So that thumbnail should be easy. But we just got to get these 3 sizes done. I'm probably going to hold off on the range part of it, or maybe I might also just tackle that. I don't know. But that's what's tricky about this one is this this particular arcana is like a mixed bag of, it's like part projectile, part static melee, so it's a new form of melee attack. And since it's kind of split between the two modes, it's like a hybrid, still with some unique attributes. So basically it's going to have some new stuff that we're going to have to add. But I'm trying to like reduce that as much as possible, because every time I add a new arcana, I feel like I'm writing like a bunch of new code, and I need to keep doing my best to try to minimize that so that I can continue reusing essentially the same kind of code set between the different types of arcana. And eventually, hopefully, there will be a little more overlap as I do more and more arcanas. But for now, we're still kind of unearthing, you know, new things, and it's bound to happen. What's up, Path of Lame? That looks good. How long did it take to make? This animation probably took like a day or so. Then I got the attack animation, and the whole thing took probably about, so far I think we've worked on it probably about 3 days, having like relatively long sessions on it, like on and off. Sometimes it's kind of hard, it's hard to measure exactly how much time I put in, because I kind of split my time between alternate tasks. You know, I'm not always focused on just one thing, but I would say a couple days. And now I've resized it, and I got to like refine the resized look. So that's what we're going to start with today. So I think what I'm going to do here is punch out all the detail from the leaves, and then just do my best to clean up the silhouette. And then we'll work on bringing back the details. So I'm going to start with this mid-tone. And I'm actually going to do this with a replace color. Oh, actually, it's a bad idea. Okay, so we'll do this manually, because I want to leave the head alone. There's a lot of the head I want to utilize. So basically, I'm just trying to simplify the leaf shape first, and then I'm going to go from there to work on the silhouette, make sure that's consistent, and then start bringing back the detail. Instead of trying to like force this detail to be consistent between frames, I feel like it'll take less time just to like do it from scratch, but not completely. Like I'm still going to rework the silhouette to try to salvage it, basically, because there's still a flow to it, but there's a little bit too much chaos. So I have to tame that chaos. So this is the path. The shortest path, I think. I hope. I mean, I could also just completely draw it again from scratch, but I think this will take a little less time, because the essence of the animation is kind of there. It's just some of the pixel movements are chaotic because of the resizing, but we will tame this. For the Horde! Yes, Rugs. Yes. I'm talking to both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time, so if you hear me like address someone that doesn't seem in chat, then it's because I'm talking to the other platform if it comes up. But you will see the Twitch chat show up on stream, I think, for both streams. I don't have a thing to show YouTube chat on stream. I think that would be ultimately probably confusing. Ba, 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 ba. But happy Friday, y'all. Welcome in, and settle in. We're going to be doing a lot of work today, trying to really rope this in All right, so just want to get a palette here before I'm going to go through and simplify the head as well. And then I want to do basically a fresh pass on the animation in terms of like the interior details, because yeah, it's the resize made it like really chaotic. Okay, so now we got that reference. I can go through and be a little more destructive here. I'm just going to use this mid-tone for everything. Since the size of the animation's changed, you know, like there's a lot of detail that's been removed. So there's not as much like space to create gradients and, you know, for the shading and stuff. So I need to basically take a different route and not try to like maintain what's still there after the resize, because it's just gonna look a little crazy. Not intentional as much. I mean, I think it also, it's like, you might argue that like to do this from scratch, completely might be faster, but it might not. But the whole point of me like sticking with it is to kind of keep a consistency between the between the big one and the small one here. So that's why it's like I'm just going to try to make the resize work. Okay, so now we've simplified it. Now we got to go through and basically make a consistent shape. What's up, Torkoal? Blazer, what's going on? Hello to you. Thank you for the follow. When's the next music stream, babe? I don't know. I kind of randomly do music streams. Look at this leaf, is so chaotic. I think what I am going to do actually, I think I am going to have to cut these apart. I want to see them split up. So that way I can kind of concentrate on the different sections. Because the stem, I'm pretty much going to just stick with. Stem is pretty kind of simple, but I think it works. Especially when you look at like the smaller thumbnail. Like I think it's fine. But also the tongue is good. I think I already went through, I made the mouth, like the teeth and the tongue, like very consistent and good. But the roundness of the head, I'd like to redo. And the shape of the leaves, I'd like to redo. And so how am I going to do that? I think I'll start by surgically removing the head. Put that into its own frame. and then put the leaves into their own frame. And then I can judge them separately. It's like the silhouette of the head I'd like to change. But the mouth, I think, is relatively fine. There might be like some minor adjustments to it. But we'll just have to take it one step at a time. One step at a time. Doing good. I'm working on testing Unreal for a Monster Hunter like game I'm making. That's awesome. I think it looks pretty dope. Thanks, man. Yeah, the other day I just like pulled out my guitar and was singing a few songs. It's good to rehearse every now and then, just practice. Remember the material a little bit. But I just do it to relax. I'm not like trying to... I haven't tried to enhance or like add anything to my cover set or even write originals for a while. I think the only original I'll be writing in the near future is music for the game. And I may stream some of that. But probably not until I get really comfortable with FL Studio. Initially, it's not going to be worth watching because I'm just going to be struggling with getting things to work. So it'll be a very stop and go sort of process. Music production's kind of like that anyways. You're like listening to the same little section of a song over and over. So we'll see. But I'll definitely like show some of that on stream at some point. And that's if it runs too, because I've heard people complain about how it's hard to run a music program, music IDE, and stream. But I've seen people do it, so I know it's possible. I know. It is possible. All right, let's separate the leaves out. Put them on their own layer. And I think I really am going to I'm going to redraw the leaves from scratch. And then the head, I'm just going to redraw the outer shape of the head. Just take it from there. It's my rough plan right now. Because I want the little animation here to not just be like, you know, I want it to be special. So it's going to have to take some like a fresh approach. Not just like relying on the rescale. Bum, 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 bum. Step by step, pixel by pixel. Only got like an 8-frame animation here, so doesn't seem like it'll be too bad, but still, it will take a while. Pixel art be like that. Even when you're referencing what you've already done like this. In some ways, I feel like when you scale a animation down and you're trying to like use it like that, when you're just cleaning it up takes like maybe even longer. It already has like a nice flow to it. I like it, but there's a lot of kind of jagged jitteriness that came from like the algorithm resize that kind of randomly decided to create, you know, recreate the shape at a different size for each frame in a unique way. So they're very unrelated to each other frame to frame. So let's start with the shape of the head. So you can see how the head just kind of like a little bit morphs in a way that like doesn't exactly feel cohesive. So I'm going to how do I want to do it? I think I'm going to start by getting rid of the outline on the outside so that I can freely change the shape of it, and then we can just re-add the outline later. But the teeth and tongue we're going to leave alone pretty much. But this is where like the kind of proportion of it will change. You know, like when you're drawing a kid or like a young person, to make like a humanoid or basically anything look younger than its like older counterpart, it's to give it a bigger head. Make the head bigger, rounder. Like kids have these like tiny little like chibi bodies and these massive heads. So it's like we gotta like probably exaggerate and just add like a little bit of extra proportion to the head, I think. Think of it more chibi style. We're creating the chibi rank 1. Like currently it's trying to be proportioned like the adult one. And so it looks just a little bit weird. And by making it also bigger, we'll be able to get back to like a smoother shape. And also bring back the intention in the animation. Oh, I'm going to change that color. And then that way it'll be easier to like rethink the interior shading and stuff like that, because I'll have more pixels to work with. So look, it's like a tiny, it's like the head's too small. We need to make it give it a chibi fat head. What's up, Shader? What is up, sir? What is up to you? Hello, hello. All right, we're just gonna dive in. I'm just gonna treat this first frame as like the end all be all. Just not even worry about what's on the other frames. We're just gonna think what is gonna look the most beautiful for this particular angle. So I'm gonna oversize his head a little bit. Maybe. Because you gotta also remember that the outline's gonna add like a thickness as well. So we don't want to go too chunky. I'm going to stop the side animation because it's going to get weird for a while. Got drunk and got an initial build of my engine working on Windows. Started using Parallels, doing Windows stuff on Mac. It's amazing. It doesn't have a main function. So are you saying you have to be drunk in order to convince yourself to work on your game? I wonder how good your code is when you are drunk. Just curious. It's kind of hilarious. I don't think I've worked drunk on stream. I've definitely drank on stream, but I don't know if I like coded drunk on stream. All right, so what I'm going to start with here, I'm going to try to like, I'm going to give the consistent face across the board first, and then I'll work to like morph the face. So basically I'm creating like, I'm starting by creating a consistent shape that I'm then going to start like bending and doing stuff with. Instead of like just eyeballing it, I'm just going to literally take the exact shape. Basically make it boring for a second. So what's going on there? All right, there's already a little variance there, but that's okay. Stick with it. Oftentimes, yes, it's okay. I do code review during the day and it fixes stuff. Git is awesome for that stuff. Hell yeah. I'm not knocking it, man. I'm not knocking it. I just think it's kind of funny. If it's how you choose to relax, I get it. But that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're you know, moving forward with your stuff. Let's see if I kind of want to put an extra pixel there. Just the last frame here. So if I'm already kind of keeping the essence a little bit. It's a little bit wonky. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Like it moves kind of up and down a little bit. I do want the shape to kind of throw around back and forth a little bit. You know what would be cool? A mushroom that fires spore bombs every 10 or so seconds. Blazor, I've heard that many people have come in with mushroom ideas. I have a... and since the beginning, it was one of my first grouping of ideas was I created an arcana called, I mean, I haven't created it yet, but I, you know, wrote it down. It's called Delirium, and it'd just be like a little patch of fungus, little patch of mushrooms, basically. And as soon as the orcs or any enemy walks over it, the spores would like shoot out, and it would like cause confusion and ego death. And so potentially just create a little chaos from that. All right, so like that mouth is like moving crazily. So we need to at least create some consistency with that. Definitely a fun idea. Noise. Yes, it is funny. Oh, it's not that funny. I don't mean to make light of your approach. But then again, yeah, I do. I'm trying to goof off here. All right, so the mouth shrinks right there. And it's kind of unnecessary, so we're going to extend the mouth. I'm just two boots goofing. Ooh, and then the whole mouth also needs to move over. So start by creating a nice consistency with all this stuff. All right, it's starting to be a little more cohesive, a little more intentional. The tongue kind of has a jump to it. It's fine. I'm glad, Shader. I don't mean to backpedal. I just don't want to, you know, be an asshole. Got me some Mississippi grog coffee here. I like it. It's got to cool off though. It's nice and hot from my thermos. Okay, so right there, when it expands, it does it 1, 2, 1, 2. Guess I just don't want to do this at all.
Come on.
Good guy Ghosty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. Depth is immaculate. Thank you. Going back and forth on this top part of the tongue. Davager, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Even the forest is turning against the poor tree. What, did he not pay taxes or something? Wait, so does the plant attack the tree? Shader, no, this is your piranha plant. Here, I have like the rough version. What's up, Dev? So I have the rough version of it in the game right now. So it's not even aligned. It's like looks totally shitty right now. But here, I'll show you. So like we bring in Piranha, which I think I want to call it Piranhas. And right now it attacks like it's the sword. So the whole thing is going to move, but he's on your side. He's a ground node thing. And I don't even think he works properly yet. Maybe it's when I like put him into rank 3, he actually starts working. I guess he doesn't work yet. Well, anyways, he's just going to be attacking on he's on your side, man. It's like you're the forest resurrecting, like summoning plants, you know, to your side. Yeah. It's like, it's like, it is defense, a bit of a defense structure, but it's a weaker structure because like the barricade is like full on defense because it doesn't do any damage or anything, at least initially. And so it just takes hits, so it can take a lot of damage. The Piranhas can't take as much damage, but it actually is doing damage, you know? And it has 2 forms of damage. It's got the close range, high DPS melee, and then it also has the range. What's up, Thomas? Wow, dude, that's so cool. Thank you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. Got our YouTube chatters doing the YouTube thing. So yeah, this guy is on your side, but we got to make the tiny version. We have to like dedicate an animation to the tiny version here, so it looks legit. And this needs to get smaller. Like that's an unnecessary stretch. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Make sure we're doing this on the right layer here. This might actually be a little too far. So that like blinkiness is not good. There we go. A little smoother on the tongue. I think the whip around gets a little too thick. So we'll thin that out with a little bit of this. Even do that. Little on the tap there. Will there be lore? There will be lore, yes, yes. But I've decided I'm not going to go too deep on it. That is just something you'll have to experience in-game when the time comes. With this resize, the tongue, like, goes through a few evolutions here, so I need to make it a little more consistent. It actually looks kind of okay. But I can share a little bit of the lore. The basics of the lore is there is a tribe of wood elves that are sworn to protect the forest. And when one of these wood elves is about to die, he has his soul bound to the tree because he's dead anyways. And as he is bound, he continues to fight to protect the forest. So in kind of my lore, it's like the first ever kind of like soul fused with the tree and giving trees more, you know, it's like the first Ent, essentially. The first sort of, but we don't call them Ents because that's copyrighted by, you know, Tolkien, but essentially that's the premise. And this tree, it acts as a barrier around the entire forest. And so in order to gain access to the forest, the orcs must destroy the tree. That's kind of the basics. It's why the tree has a face, because the wood elf, as he is bound to the tree, he is not quite ready to give up his humanoid form completely. So there's a bit of an adjustment period, which I think gives it a little more intrigue. But when you like initially you just see a tree with a face on it, you're like, that's kind of what the hell, you know? But then when you kind of hear the lore, I think it like makes a little more sense. You're like, okay, I buy that. You know what? The teeth have like the, okay, I'm seeing something with the teeth here. I might keep the double. Yeah, we need the double line there. This is why we're doing this, man. Sometimes you just gotta back off on some of the details so that you can actually make all the corrections.
Good_guy_ghosty just subscribed.
Oh, Ghosty, thank you so much for the subbies. You're a legend. Really appreciate that. Bruh, it's Saturday. What's up, Don? Love it. Hell yeah. You need an idea for a monster for my Monster Hunter like game, Sonora? For anyone who plays Monster Hunter, yes, I'm mainly making it after Wilds. You need a monster idea? Man, there's so many monsters you can do. It is copyrighted? Damn. I've heard that it's copyrighted, yes. But essentially, like, I actually have a character. One of the arcanas that you can summon is an Ent, essentially. Some people call it Groot, but I call him the Guardian, which is kind of like calling him Groot anyways, but like I call him Guardian, and it's like the tree, just like he summons the piranhas, he can also summon the Guardian, which is basically an Ent. It's this big boy. Not the scrawny one, the big one. Should save that. So then he walks around whooping ass. For reference, that's the troll. And that is the size of the Guardian. He's fucking huge. The troll itself is actually like 16 feet tall. So I don't know what that makes the Guardian, but he's pretty big. He's a big boy. So it's like the tree starts to like just basically summon Ents, and I'm calling him a Guardian. They'll basically be Ents, but we're not calling them that. It's just a term that people are familiar with, so we can say it now, but we won't put it in the game that way. We'll just call them the Guardians, the tree folk. In Lord of the Rings, the way that they handled Ents, it was basically the elves taught the trees knowledge on how to like basically be, you know, a humanoid. But in mine, it's like a wood elf being bound to the tree. And then he starts to like create, you know, life, basically. Thank you for the gift sub.
Gifted 2 subs to viewers.
Hey, I'm just vibing and Gentrovert. 2 gift subs. Thank you so much, man. Good guy Ghosty. Fucking legend. Let's go. PVZ, China has some explaining to do. That is awesome. I mean, good luck suing anyone in their courts. I am going to try to do my best to not step on anyone's toes. Dancing Purple Tongue. Hey, how's it going, Jeff? What's going on? Welcome in, man. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Hearts to you as well, Dawn. All right, we continue on. So we gave him a little bit of a bigger head. I wonder if we could make his head even bigger. I'm like trying to give him the chibi effect. So let's not forget the adult version, the rank 3. Okay, so we got the rank 3 here. He's a big boy. And then we've like got our rank 2, which is a little bit smaller. That needs to be cleaned up. And then we got our rank 1, which is the tiny guy. Oh no, the bots are in early. Fuck. Dawn, thank you so much for the Prime. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with this bot, and they have a way that like if you try to ban it, it like makes you ban your own stream elements. So now I have to unban stream elements, and then I have to ban the actual bot. Oh my god. Ah! Just some mod work I got to do for a second here. Son of a bitch. But thank you so much, Don, for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Just got to do a little bit of modding here. This fucking son of a bitch. I'm working here. Gotta ban that guy. Put that in. The counter was insane. Let's see, wait, really? That's so stupid. Yeah, it happens. And he'll be back later with like a spam message. Somehow they bypass and try to come back. But I don't think you guys ever see that. It knows by that point. Solo mod and streamer. This is like that one job they make you cross train for every department. I'm not only a solo dev, I am a solo streamer. That's right, I have to mod everything myself. It is a bit of a thing, but I gotta make sure that my my mod is still active here. The bot is in my chat. All right. So to test to see if Stream Elements is alive, we have to !slap. All right. We're good. Everything's good to go. That's how we know that Stream Elements is working, baby. Yeah. Yeah. It works! It's alive! What is all that about? Well, sometimes we get bots, but I don't want it to overshadow that Don, the developer, just subbed with Prime. Thank you so much, man. What? I got a hype train going? Oh, that's awesome. Even just getting a hype train triggered is a huge honor, and I don't expect anyone to submit anything. It's cool. What's up, Landon? Let's go. All right, back to work, guys. Enough with this admin work for stream. We got to get back into what we're here for, and that's pixel art. Oh, 300 biddies from Good Guy Ghosty. What's going on? Thank you so much, man.
_Guy_Ghosty cheered. X300.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Thanks, man. All right, we're making the mouth consistent. That's what we're doing. All right, that one's good. This one is not good. A hype chest. What did we get? Ooh, we got we got some sort of button. Look what we unlocked. Thanks, guys. The button. I like that animation, actually. It's pretty good. The sparks. So far, monsters I have are a raptor-like monster and quills and crocodile-like beak, a gorilla with the ability to take stone into claws, a basilisk, a firehead. Nice. Snaky and roll. There's a lot of unique little monster beasties you got there, Blazer. Good luck with developing those. When you were talking about the fact that you need more like monster ideas, it just made me think of Xanth. I was just brought this up on stream the other day, how it's like there's like sometimes really kind of odd and interesting ideas that come out of Xanth, which is a book series by Pierce Anthony. It's a fantasy series, and one of the things is there's this this stream where a spring where anyone can drink from this spring. It's like fresh water, but it's a magical spring that whoever drinks from it, if you drink from it, no matter what, you'll fall in love with the next like living creature that you come across. So that's how like lions mated with like eagles and you know, like chimeras and hippogriffs and all these weird like spliced animal types came into existence because of this spring basically forcing beasties to mate that would not normally mate. I'm like, you just need to like imagine that spring and like different beasties kind of merging to create new animals, you know, like the liger. Like a Napoleon Dynamite. I like ligers. They're the best. Trying to deviate from other games? Yeah, you just like merge animals, you know, like a cat with a vulture, or like a reptile, you know, like a raptor with oh, we're on ads. A raptor with a turtle, you know, turtle raptor. These are probably the worst. These are probably the worst beastie combinations. So you should probably work on that yourself. But I tried to help. What can I say? I'm a genius. All right, this is already looking way slicker. The shape is way more attractive. And the only thing is we got to add a little bit of fluctuation to the top of the head. So like right here, it comes down, and here, when it comes up, when it goes down, we're going to extend the head, except that goes down a pixel. So maybe we don't need to right there. Down, up again. It's because the mouth movement kind of covers it. The only thing is it doesn't like kind of give a different hint of a shape. So I guess here I want to just do this at least. And then when it's down, we can give it a little bit of an extra side of a head. Also, this might be going too far with it. I think it is. I'm okay with keeping that outer edge relatively consistent. Ooh, a song request. Okay, okay, okay. Let me look that up for you. I've been disabling Songify recently because I need to make sure I get the most updated version or something, because it seems to be like it has a memory leak or something. But okay, so I found this Troy, however you say that name, Lent et Delarue #1 by Eric Sadi and Eric Lydian. That's what I picked. So I hope that one works for you. Good guy. It's in the queue. It's going to show up next. So let's see what we got here. Ooh. Nice song. Shader, good luck with your sleep. Thank you for the luck. I will take it, and I will meet your luck with preparedness and as much skill as I have to offer. Maybe I should flatten that angle too here. Right here. Squared off here. Which actually I think would introduce that angle. Yeah, that upward dip is a bit too strong with this. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to leave that. Not feeling that. I kind of want to... on this angle, just give him a fatter chin. This might just kill it a little bit. So I might roll this back, but I just want to see it. I just want to look at the original real quick. There's like a nice squash and stretch to this one. Since there's a lot more pixels, I'm able to get like a little bit more subtle with it. And I'm trying to find that same sort of energy. Oh, thanks for sharing, man. That's a good song. I actually added it to the playlist. I like it. Yes, night to you, Shada. Night. Classical piano. Indeed. If you're chilling on the YouTube, if you want to hear the music that we're listening to, cruise over to the Twitch. That's where we have music playing as well. On the YouTube, you just hear my voice and me deeply concentrating. YouTube is very strict about music, so. All right, so. I think what it is, when he stretches up here, stretch. I want it to pull away from this angle.
Come on.
Elifafa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm trying to create like a flop to it a little bit. So I think I gotta work on the outer edge a little bit more. We're getting closer though. Like how the creature sways. It's coming along, yeah. I'm trying to find that like kind of rhythm. So I'm trying to give him a little bit of pull as he like moves back. He moves his head up. Then there's like the chin kind of pulls out. But I don't know when he comes back down. Pull, dude, like right here, we could start pushing it back. Push. Push it again. Push it. Let it come back. Actually, push it, come back. Probably give him a little bit more chin, maybe. I don't like how square it gets, though. Imagine someone drinks into that one river and just looks into a mirror. Then they would end up just making love to the mirror, probably. And then just nothing would happen. The spring that makes you fall in love with whatever you see next. I think it has to be like another creature. But yeah, I think maybe it would work if you saw yourself. Mirror guy. You just walk around with a mirror all the time. I don't think the spell lasts forever, so. So I think right there, maybe I will go for the tiny chin. I just don't like how square it gets. So I'm just gonna have to find some other way. I think I need to add a little more chin so that I can take more away on the base. Maybe I want to push that back a little. The bottom right corner of the face is just like always consistent. I think I need to give a little bit of variation. You thought of a good monster that's just one big pun? Well, let's hear it. Would shading deal with the squareness? I'm not very good at art. Just wondering. Yeah, I mean, shading's definitely going to soften it, but at the same time, you should be able to communicate. Like, you really want to communicate through the silhouette, because that's honestly like the most powerful thing that you receive from an image. And I like to make sure that the silhouette itself is really delivering the message, because shading is always going to improve things, make them look better. But you don't want to like use it to rely on it to like make it, you know. It's not about softening it. It's about creating variance in the animation, because as you like move an object through 3D space, you're seeing like different sides of it, new lines as like a face kind of moves around. So it's more realistic that it would change shape as it like moves through 3D space. So that's why I'm like, so up, I like this angle right here. I think that looks really good. Then as it moves down here, I want to see it to start, it's going to square out. So I don't know if I'm going to hate it, because I do kind of hate it squaring, but it actually looks kind of okay. Just gives it like an extra gooiness. But I do still want to see some of that angle. That's making me want to change that upper corner. I don't think it needs a big change here. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, man. Honey badger? It's literally just a honey jar with badger claws. Rest well, Blaze. More of a badger covered in honey. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, Misty Mountains. You're a dwarf maxer? I'm all for it. There is Lord of the Rings on this playlist, but we will play this. Coming up next. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, where are we at? Let's see. Let's give the outline, and then we'll add some shading next. Bum, 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 bum. Song starts out pretty quiet, but it is a classic. Short but sweet. Bum, 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 bum. What kind of games do I play? I play some of my favorite games are like Wizard of Legend 1. Recently I've been playing through Blasphemous, the beautiful pixel art game. And one of my all-time favorites games is Baldur's Gate 2. I've always loved Mario Kart. One of my all-time favorite games I was talking about last stream was Warhawk, which is dead now. It's a multiplayer game, kind of a capture the flag style game. What else? I've always loved the Metal Gear Solid series. The earlier versions, I think up to 5, 1 through 5, and then after 5 it gets a little too convoluted for me, but I don't love like the open world version, the sandbox version of Metal Gear Solid. I liked it when it was linear and it was like very cinematic and a lot of storytelling. It just felt better to me. I've always been a fan of Zelda. Ocarina of Time for sure. I've always wanted to play Minish Cap. I thought that kind of the miniature stuff would have been kind of fun. Definitely one of my all-time favorite games is Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics. All kinds of stuff. What do you like? Top 1,000 in Tarkov, but recently just been playing CSGO and Minecraft. Fallout's world building ropes. me in from time to time, but always exploring my options. Huge fan of Steam. My favorite Fallout was Fallout 3. I played it on the Xbox at the time, and Fallout 3 I think was the best. That was like that's what got me into Fallout. I haven't really played the newer ones. I have Fallout Vegas, but I never played it. I feel like lately I've just been focused on pixel art games because I like to study other, well-crafted pixel art. So I watch a lot of like retro streams and stuff. I haven't been playing as many games because I'm focusing all my time on game dev because it's just a huge time suck. So I don't have like a lot of time to game. But I'll tell you what, like Space Marine 2 looks pretty cool. I love listening to like Warhammer lore and stuff. Just very intriguing, deep lore, and game looks pretty good. I have heard some people talking smack about the latest DLC or update, but aside from that, people seem to really love it. I used to stream Minecraft a little bit. I like Minecraft. It's fun. CSGO. I'm not sure what CSGO is. What does that stand for? I might know it. I just don't know what the shorthand there is. 12 feet up, what's going on? You just started playing Animal Well? I'm really impressed. Yeah, I saw Donkey promoting Animal Well. Because I guess he like teamed up, helped market the shit out of that game. It looked very intriguing. Pixel art looks really creative, and just generally the game looks very creative. I think the solo dev on that, I think it's fair to say that he crushed it. Oh, Counter-Strike. Okay, so that's an FPS. Yeah, the only FPS that I like ever really got down with was Warhawk, and that wasn't even an FPS. It was like a third person. I prefer like third person views or isometric games. I'm not much of an FPSer, and I'm not huge on 3D games. I generally like 2D games. I'm weird. I'm old school. But, I also think Fallout 3 is one of my favorite games. So there's certainly 3D games that get me, but generally I don't really seek them out. They just have to call out to me. I tried to get into, I think it was Battlefield, because I was trying to look for a replacement for Warhawk once that died, but the idea of driving vehicles with just the joystick, like you're using the joystick for both the gas and the brake and everything, it just seemed like cheap. Like if you don't have a button like the Z button to like dedicate towards, or like L or something to like L and R for like the brake and the acceleration, then I'm out. If it's all like in the joystick, then that's stupid to me. I hate that, because I think it's meant to be like you're driving the vehicle, but then you're also like shooting weapons or something out the side or whatever. I'm just like, nah, man. Like, if I'm going to drive a vehicle, I want to be able to drive it full on. And since I couldn't find like that satisfaction in vehicle control, I was like, fuck it. I'm not going to be able to find it. So I just have to let my love die. We're starting to add in that shading. I'm starting to just commit to this one. Dun, ba-dun, ba-dun. Painted it down. One of these and one of these. Hey! Pew, 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 pew. What's up, Symbol? What's going on, Gregorio? Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Symbol, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to, my friend? Game designer by trade? You worked over the years on... Let me see. Bow, 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 bow. Over 17 years in the game industry, starting as a tester. For the past few months, you've been working on a solo dev project. Ooh, follow. What's going on, man? What you working on? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Hey, it's a Symbol raid. How's it going? I was making reverse tower defense for a game jam. Interesting. Reverse. So you're attacking the towers. Fascinating. This art looks great. I'm creating a forward tower defense game. A not reverse, but it's not your typical tower defense. So you are the tree, which is the tower that you're protecting. And you've got enemies coming from the left and the right. And you basically use the nodes here to build up your defenses and offenses. And as you kill dudes, you earn more mana crystals, and you use that towards upgrades and stuff. That's kind of the basic essence of what I'm doing. And also when you kill enough dudes, you'll be served up a card, like in a deck builder style. You'll be like, boom, like deal 3 cards. You've earned enough kills. And then you pick from the 3, and you get, these are like AoEs and just different powers. And then that goes up in your hand, and you can just drop those whenever. It's just kind of like a novel, like deck builder element, just for fun. So I can do that extra art, just a little more immersive and stuff. And so, yeah, it's just kind of like this kind of arcade style tower defense. So I can keep the scope relatively simple. And I'm programming the whole thing from scratch with C and SDL2. I'm not using a game engine or anything because I'm a psychopath. And I'm doing all the arts. We're working on a new a ground arcana right now, the Piranhas plant. Tree attacking with saw blades. That's ironic. Yeah, indeed. He brings it back and he puts it back in their face. You gonna come cut me down with your axes? Well, take the saw. It's called the steel tooth saw. There's also swords and well, there's all kinds of like quirky, crazy powers because it's all magical. So you can do whatever they want. Very cool. Thank you, Mind Over Brian. Love me some deck building elements. Yeah, like me too. I just like the vibe. My main project is a deck build resource management. Nicer. Nice. This nice, man. I like to hear it. Well, I followed. I'll definitely be checking that out, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Symbol, if you need to run, take care of yourself, then by all means, please do. But also feel free to stick around and chat, whatever you want to do, man. You are awesome, and thank you for bringing in your community. I will try to keep y'all entertained as I clean up this this animation. Thank you for the follow, Mindover. Yeah, man, I want to check out that deck build. I still need to do my deck builder animations. Like I have like the card art a little bit, you know? Like here's just like I'm only doing like 4 cards for like the trailer and like the initial gameplay. Like it's just like a very minimal deck to start, just to get the functionality in place. And I have to like animate the cards like flipping, because I have designed like the art for the back of it. So like it'll be dealt with like facing the back of the card, then they're gonna like flip or somehow turn around, and then animate down into your hand, whatever you pick. And then when you're like have them down in your hand, you'll like roll over them and you'll see like this art, like the full card again, so you can read what it does before you drop it. But yeah, got to do that art. After 11 hours of streaming, I think I will have to run and get some rest. Please do, man. My stream on Wednesday was 11 hours. So I know exactly what you're going through. So yeah, dude, please go run, like stand up. Maybe not run, maybe just crawl first and then slowly stand. Maybe roll around the room for a minute and then like stand up, stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom. And just feel free to just shut down the stream and run off, man. And I also appreciate people that want to lurk and hang out. There's no obligation to chat in this stream. We're just kind of working and chatting whenever it comes up. Feed me, Seymour. Well, let me show you the big boy. This is like the main animation that it's based on. This is like the rank 3 Piranhas. And then that's his idol. That's like what we're recreating, but we're creating like the chibi version of it, basically. And then we got the attack. This is the big boy, the one that like does a lot more damage. Like here's a orc for comparison. He's a large plant, the Piranhas. And then we have the baby. So you can see he's a bit smaller, but he's rank 1, you know? You got to earn the big guy. Certified lurker. Well, you're acting as a ghost, and that is perfect, man. I'm all for the lurks and just chilling. Sometimes we're chatting, sometimes we're just going deep into it, you know? Just trying to vibe. And we need to add the next shade. I think we added this one. So I think I'm mainly going to stop at this shade. After this, I have to add back in the leaves, and then we got to clean up the leaves because they're a bit chaotic. That's like from the scaled down animation. So then we'll be cleaning up the leaves right after we finish the rest of the face animation. So we got to add in the next shade. And we got ads starting in a second. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, thank you so much again, man. Let's do it. So we got to add this to this. And see what we got here. Starts there. Bum bum bada bum. It is on 2. So how it's gonna go. This. Bum bum bada bum. Bum bum bada dum. Okay, then we just have the darkest shade, which is going to be barely there at all. Only when it's deep enough. A little bit of a gradient there. That's it. That is the face. All right, start working on the leaves. Boom. So the leaves, I think I'm just gonna have to redraw a little bit because they're rough. The resize really kind of worked them. Thing is, they have like some of the smoothness from the old animation, But I think I'm just gonna like, we're gonna add a new layer here. We're just gonna draw another. We're gonna add 2 frames. The old leaf. We dropped opacities. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we gotta just try to make it beautiful. Do you play any games on stream? I do occasionally. Yes, I do. I meant to do a gaming stream last Friday, which was my birthday, because I was gonna just like drink on stream and do like just a game day, but I ended up like just having enough beers and just wanting to just chill. So I ended up not streaming. So for now we're just working. But occasionally you will see me do that. I think usually when game dev, like software streams do game streams, you tend to like see a drop in viewership, and so it's more of like a special event on occasion thing. I think probably the most relevant thing I could play on stream right now is continuing through Blasphemous, just to study the pixel art. But aside from that, I definitely, last time I also played through Wizard of Legend. I just love that game. I was doing it to kick back and just do it, you know? How old am I? I'm old, man. I'm old as shit. Gaming streams are rough for viewers. It's still like, it's not always about that. Sometimes you just want to kick back and hang out, you know? So it's not like always like the most vital thing. You mainly just find me working on the game on stream because I just want to make progress on the project. But it's also what people come to expect, so. Your B-Day is the 7th? B-Days are the best? Yeah. What are the best languages to learn first? Any language that keeps you inspired. You're trying JS? Well then, stick with that. Who in chat was telling me about how they're like the Vampire Survivors was written in JS and then like ported through Unity? Like that's fucking crazy. That was a huge success. But learn whatever you're inspired to learn. Part of me wants to say like learn a more difficult language first, like C++ or C#, because then everything you learn beyond that is going to be a lot easier. See if we spread it out a little bit. See that placement. I don't know if I want to do like the top leaf thing. I might need to. All right, let's add it. Just a little top leaf. A little here and a little bit there. You want to do game development, but you don't have a good enough station for it. You had someone in chat telling everyone they need to learn C? There you go. Hey man, if you learn C, it'll be a little easier to learn everything else. But I'd probably start with a higher level like C++ or C#, something with a full like framework, so you kind of get used to how a more developed language works. C is just very kind of a basic thing, which might be good too, to think more using kind of more basic building blocks for things. I don't know. You tried to learn Lua for Roblox Studios, but never made progress and quit. Oh. Is good advice. Basically, when you learn one language, it's easier to learn another language. And the most important thing is you should learn the language for the tool that best serves the product, you know, the software that you want to create. Like for instance, if you wanted to make like a 3D game, I'd look into Unreal Engine maybe. If you're looking to make like a 2D pixel art game, you know, Unity or Godot, maybe RPG Maker maybe. Just depends on what you're doing. I mean, if you're making a graphic novel, I hear there's like graphic novel game engines, you know, like it's just all really boils down to what you're trying to achieve. All right, let's add some flop to these leaves. Except this. Dab nabbit. Oi. Touchscreen, you've betrayed me again. Jumping to a frame I did not want to see. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay. So there's like I'm like missing a secondary movement in the jaw. So when it comes down here, these 3 frames where the jaw's just kind of chilling, even though the tongue is there to be like, it's just chilling. Like I need the jaw to drop like 1 extra thing there, I think. It's too static. So let's see. What's up? Is it Laralix? What's up? Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. But welcome in, welcome in. Meow, 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 meow. Roo, roo. All right, let's... can we afford to lower the tongue with it? Nah. We gotta lower it without the tongue. Okay, so... Come on! We'll extend the whole jaw. I just want the whole jaw to move down just one thing, just to have like, just that added movement. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so bam. So then we'll just have to figure out how this looks. There we go. It's just kind of like a continuous flow, continuous movement. You don't want to get too static. I guess that's the noise he makes. All right, let's get a flop on the leaves. A little leaf floppage. If you're chilling on YouTube, I'm also streaming on Twitch, and that's where we got some music playing. So if you hear me singing songs, you're welcome to come cruise over to the Twitch to hear the music we're playing. What is the editor program that we are in right now? It is called Sprite, and would recommend. I like Sprite. It's really inexpensive, and it's just good for animation. It's a little quirky. It's not perfect, but like I think if you're using something like Adobe Photoshop, it's going to be more, feature rich, and general usability is more thought out. So there's a little bit of like quirkiness and nuance that can be frustrating at first in Sprite, but once you get used to it, it's a pretty good workflow. You just have to get like used to doing things in a particular order, like how you make selections and copies and pastes and stuff like that. That's where it gets a little weird, but doesn't always do like things perfectly as you would expect. You have to be kind of on the ball. It's not that hard to get like used to it though. So let's see. Let's add a little flop to the leaves. Yeah, I do like that mouth movement. That's good. So, leaf floppage. So, let's just start from the first frame. This is when... Is that when he's starting to come down? Come down. Might as well bring these two layers together. Since it's already kind of like half and half already. And the old leaf layer we could probably get rid of, but might come back to it. So... So I'm going to add a little stretch to the leaves here. So they're going to kind of stretch out a little bit. Bum, bum. It's not going to make sense for a second. Let's see. You are new. That's why asking. Will this stream mostly be graphics? Nothing wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm legitimately just curious. Oh, no. Are we still on ads? I also do programming on stream as well. So we'll definitely be looking at some C++ programming from time to time. Actually, today, I probably will be doing a little bit of coding as well to get the plant actually working. We got to update the enemy class. So yeah, there's also coding in the stream. I'm coding in C++ and SDL from scratch, so I'm not using a game engine. So like when we code, it's literally just straight code. And then we're just running the game. Like here's the game doing its thing. So like right now, like you'll see, I'll like add in the piranha plant. It doesn't even have the thumbnail in the menu yet. I'm using the wrong thumbnail. So it's like in the wrong placement. So we got to get it like placed correctly. We also got to just finish the art, and then the upgrades, the way it attacks isn't programmed yet. So it doesn't attack effectively yet. I think the right side, it does attack, but it's, I guess it is attacking, but it's all messed up. It's not supposed to move like that. So we got to like create a subroutine for the, like a static melee attacker that then also goes into a projectile attack scenario. But we got to do both. We got to get the art, we got to get the code, everything. So we do everything. It's the whole process. And trust me, the art takes a long time. So a lot of time you will see me doing art. I mainly code off stream, but there's times when I will code live on stream as well. And it's not because I'm trying to avoid coding on stream. It's because there's mainly more artwork, like work to get done for the art. You know, like there's more stuff that is needing to get done with the animations and all that stuff. The coding tends to go a little bit faster. And so like, I spend most of my time on stream doing art. Just the way it is. All right, we got to continue getting a little bit of like flop into the leaves here. Yeah, one of the harder things to do in game dev is just design. So like it's a very time consuming process to sit and make all the decisions, because for me, the way that I work as a designer is I have to like see the artwork and then figure out whether or not it's like the right feel, you know? So I have to like, I'm like reactive the way that I work. Like I have to react to something. So that means I just have to actually generate it first and then like react to it. And so it's kind of a labor intensive approach. I wish I could spend more time like just making sketches and knowing what I want based on that, which I do make concept art and try to cut out some of that time, but in the end, I just got to see it. I got to see it to believe it. Then he's going to start raising up. That's why you'll commonly see me stream for 10 hours. Lots of time. What's up, low boy? Worst thing for me personally to iterate on is UI design. It takes forever and no one is ever satisfied. Hey, what's going on? So, yeah. I'm actually working on the, I've been working on the UI and the backgrounds. It's still in the design phase. So I've just been making some pixel art for it. And I'm like, I'm definitely going through that struggle as well. But the thing is, like, I'm like relatively confident with it. I know that not everyone will be pleased 100%. Like that's nearly impossible to get like a perfect, you know, perfect like thing that everyone's going to love. But at the same time, I've been doing UI, like front end work for like the past 18 years. And I feel like I have a little bit of, I've had enough clients complaining to me and kind of have like a general feel for what pisses people off. So like the first goal with UI is you want to eliminate as much frustration as possible. That's the first step to making your game fun, is trying to make it try to make it not frustrating, basically. Try to make things do at least what you think people would expect them to do. But no, I feel that, man. It's tough. It's like the thing about UI, it's like you have to expect people to not understand anything. Like, just really expect people to be idiots. Like you're making a website for your grandma, you know? It's like they also say the same thing about the difficulty of your game. As you're developing your game, you become like especially masterful at playing your game. So you should make the game like literally a third as difficult. Like make it like way easier basically when you actually roll it out to people. Because when you're sitting here playing it over and over, you just eventually start to like make things harder and harder just to kind of keep up with your own master, like your masterfulness, you know, your skill level basically. And then eventually you're just like, okay, we got to nerf this to actually make like normies so muggles can play this game. Because you just start to lose sight of like how hard it is, because you know where everything is, you know exactly what everything does, you know. And I feel like it's the same thing with UI. You just got to make things really obvious. A lot more obvious than you think. Or at the very least, don't punish people for not knowing. Man, the flop on this is already pretty epic. Look at how floppy those leaves are. I think we can even tone it down a little bit. This stretch right here. I don't even think is necessary. It's like creating a button that says, click here to make things happen. And some people would go, well, how do I click? I think what also complicates that as well is when you're making games compatible for keyboard, mouse, for controllers, and then people can usually complain if you don't put some sort of remapping, right? So then you have to have some sort of system that like understands what action is pressed by what button. So instead of saying click, you have to say press and then have like a dynamic form where it says press whatever button it's mapped to, basically. It could be a mouse click, it could be, you know, it's like right click, left click, some sort of letter on the keyboard, the A button, the X button, the, you know, the L step, you know, like it gets like really complicated if you're trying to do it via an instruction. And I see like a lot of really intuitive stuff is they actually don't even say press this button. They just have like literally like you'll have just the button on screen. So it'll be like, say that here, let's close this for a second so it doesn't flash. So like say you have this thing right here and you want people to click this thing. So then you just like take a little circle and then you're like, whoops, right in the corner. Do a little one of these, a little one of these, a little one of these. You go like that. We go like this. You can go like this. Go like that. And then you say like, imagine it's like not bigger than the button. And you just say like, click the thing. You just have like literally a graphic of the button itself like this. You don't even say click it. You just show the button. And it'll be like, this will be some sort of power or something, some graphic. And you want to access that power. It'll just have like the button right there on screen. And that'll be like whatever it's mapped to. I think that's like a very intuitive, easy way to just like educate people. So like, and to keep apprised to like what things are mapped to what. I think that's probably the way I'll try to do things, but also maybe make an option that you can hide that as well. So you don't have to stare at it. All right. See, do I like this flop? See, I just had to redraw this because it's like, it's so much smoother now. So right there, I think we could start actually. Yep. Delete. I like the bottom leaf. We're working on it. Looking smooth. Thank you, Ghosty. Getting there. Trying to get the flop just right here. I don't want it to be too aggressive. Gotta fix the leaves up here. Alright, big save. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Be gone for like a minute. Apparently after this saves. Alright, BRB. turned. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that top leaf. I probably had it good a few iterations back, but I just over rendered it, I think. But all the other leaves are looking pretty decent. So we're in a good spot. Okay, I got my smoothie as well, so we can energize. Hey Lampel, welcome in. We're just lurking and working here. And soaking up the sonic vibes. How can you learn pixel art creation? Do you have some resources I can learn from? Well, if you pop onto YouTube, you'll find a lot of resources that can help you. But nothing's going to be better than just sitting down and slogging it out, you know? But yeah, I was saying, like, if you pop on YouTube and just like start looking up like a specific thing that you want to build in pixel art, you know, like maybe you want to make like medieval armor, and you look up pixel art for medieval armor or architecture or, just general character creation, whatever. And you'll just find resources. Because you got to find like the pixel artist that is like relative to your style, you know, that you want to learn from. It also helps to just find pixel art that you like and then to sit and copy it, not like trace it, like just put it up on your screen and then just try to like draw it just looking at it. You know, I wouldn't like post that stuff as your own, but like do it to try to replicate it so that you can kind of understand the construction of how things work. "20% from videos, 10% learned from streams, 70% learned from actual projects you create." Yeah. It's good to actually have like a mission, you know, like you need to create like a world of panda bears that are ninjas, you know, so now you're making ninja panda bears, or like give yourself some sort of focus and then you'll get good at that thing, you know? I believe I've nerfed that now. Maybe I'll just add that stretch back in. Is it Asprite? Yes. Yes, I also use a program called Resprite on the iPad. But I find working on the desktop with Asprite is the best, because Asprite is not available on iPad, so... sadly. All right. Almost there. Okay. I feel like I could work on this forever. I need to move on. Add some shading. You have an iPad, but don't know this program exists. Well, there's a number of pixel art programs on iPad. You know, I'd say like check them out. Resprite you have to pay for. It's the way I like to describe it is it's a lot slower to work in Resprite than it is in Asprite. Asprite's more efficient, it's more well developed, but Resprite allows you to actually do pixel art and save out Asprite files. So you can work with Asprite files and export Asprite files from it, but you got to pay for it. And it is slower, but you know, sometimes you want to be off the computer, like watching a movie and just pulling out the iPad and sketching, you know? Like this guy, I originally drew the first bigger version of him. Like I start my sprites on Resprite a lot of the times, but I won't animate them there because it's too, you can animate with it, but it's like way easier to do it in Asprite. Mainly because you have like keyboard shortcuts and the mouse clicking and stuff. For me, I'm like using the Wacom pad and keyboard and mouse, so it's just like way more efficient to kind of jump between those tools, as you can imagine. All right, let's add this other layer of detail. I'm gonna commit to this. Just let it lie, let it lie. We still have the whole other rank 2 to do. This is just rank 1. So that's why we also shouldn't be too fixated on this, but I'm still glad we went through and basically gave it in a very focused animation for this size, redrawing at this size, because the amount of compromise necessary forced my hand. I had to do it. But I'm hoping rank 2 will go faster because it's a lot bigger, so there's a lot more detail from the original that we'll be able to preserve. So hopefully the cleanup will be just a lot smoother. This one was like, it required us to go deep, basically, because it was a very deep compromise on the resize. My pleasure, Lample. Thanks for cruising in, and hopefully that just helps you get a little farther down your path. Okay, we just got a little shading, and then we got to make sure the make sure the stem connects the entire time. Is it Wacom or some type of drawing tablet connection to your PC? Yep, it's connected. What you're seeing displayed on the stream right now is what I'm seeing on my Wacom. We're about done with the rank 1 here. Just got to fix up that stem and we're good to go. Okay. Stem time. Get rid of the old leaf animation. Saving. All right, so that's the stem, right? So we just got to make sure the stem connects. Cool sprite animation. Thanks. Jethawk, what's going on? I think that's it. Okay. So
on.
Killian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's move this up. Whoa. Okay. I think I'm ready to start porting this into the attack. So some of these frames I'll be able to use on the attack. So I'm going to consolidate these frames because they're already sharing a lot of detail. Plus that'll be easier to port over. All right, so where in the attack does this stuff take over? So So he's got kind of like a new size head, so this animation I might just have to redo. But let's start by fixing the tongue. He's got such a big head now. Good guy, thank you for hanging out. Rest well, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out today and showing some support. You deserve a good rest. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so hope to see you again. Bang, 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 bang. Let's see, a little bit more roundedness on the chinny chin. What's up, JP? This is A-Sprite. What's up, Coolio? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Frizz Day. Bum, bum. Well, it's Saturday for me too. I started on Friday. I consider it a Friday start. If it starts on Friday, it's a Friday stream. That's how I roll, I guess. I guess. And now, put the leaves.
Come on.
Thanks for the follow, JP. You have to go. Well, thank you for stopping by, man. Good luck with your Ace Sprite endeavors if you decide to partake. You're pulling an all-nighter. Me too, man. Me too. So settle in. We've got work to do. Brain not want sleep. Make brain make good thing. Oh, little chibi piranhas, you're coming along. Thank you for the good vibes. Good vibes at 3 a.m. How do you set the title for a group of frames like you did? Intro, idle. Well, you right click on, you know, you group it and you right click on the top and you add a new tag. Organized by tag. Cursed smear effect, yes. Monster Hunter music, it's kind of repetitious after a while. It's very good, but I like a little variety. So I'm going to go ahead and change it. Right, we're just like playing the playlist like straight through. There's no shuffle this time, so it's very cohesive. My pleasure, Lampel. Quantum. How'd it do, Quantum? Beebly, what's going on? How was stream, my friend? Did you make good progress today? Did you make righteous progress? You made stuff for Discord that actually worked? I know that feeling. Hell yeah. Not perfect, but better than it was before. Let's go. That's progress. That's a progress. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Well, feel free to go get yourself a snack and get your chill on. I'll do my best to take care of your crew. Welcome in, Quantum Apprentice crew. I'm making a tower defense game, programming in C++ and SDL, and I'm also doing all the pixel art. I'm not using a game engine. It's a tower defense game. Feed me, Seymour. Yes, Little Shop of Horrors. This has reminded a lot of people of Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors. Yes, of course I get it. I had to look into Little Shop of Horrors after everyone kept seeing my my piranhas and was just like, that looks like Audrey. Even though it's like a bit of a different design, but oh, of course we're on ads. We're on ads! But if you put like my design next to Audrey, there's a lot of differences. Because I didn't really reference Audrey. It just kind of, you know, once you have like one piranha plant, they all kind of blend together. But Audrey actually has teeth. Most of the ones that you see around games and stuff tend to have teeth. Been happening all night, yeah. I swear that like 30 minutes between ad breaks goes by so quick. I think we pretty much got the attack down here. So that means we got ourselves the rank 1 idol. Oh yeah, we gotta also add it to the intro here. Let's see. So the frame one is like this, tongue out. We add it to the intro animation, and then we'll move on to the rank 2. Or we might actually do some of the coding, maybe at least a little bit of adjustment to make sure. Yeah, let's get at least the placement correct, and then we will get the blah 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 blah. The thumbnail. So that'll be the transition in. So we got the idle, we got the attack. We can hide the solid. So all we gotta do is clean up the rank 2. Because rank 3 is all good to go. So let's save it out. What was our repeat? So I think it's 32 or 31 for the column. It's already in there. Nice. All right. Let's take a look at it in game. So it's gonna look a little rough, a little off. So we gotta adjust. I'm working on the piranha plant. Thank you for the posture check. So I just finished the idle animation for the piranha, but it is off. It is way off from the node. So let's actually draw it with the detect box. Why don't we show everything? So Music's gonna get spicy. So we're gonna get a little bit into the code right now. Also, we're gonna crack open the database, which is a little bit, it's a white interface, so prepare your eyes. We'll only open it when we need to update it. What's going on? What's up? Yeah, so I'm working on the Piranhas plant right now. Just finished the rank 1 animation where he's like the little chibi mini version. And then we got to work on the rank 2, cleaning that up. But I'm going to take a little break and do a little bit of coding. I have to place it correctly. And then I was going to jump and do the thumbnail for it real quick. So it looks nice in game, at least for the rank 1. It's not functional yet, but perhaps we'll be programming that a little later. I mainly today just want to get the art done because that's the grunt work. Not much, eh? Well, happy Friday or Saturday, I guess. I hope you're having a good weekend, man. Good start to your weekend. Okay, so now we have... Oh, wait a second. Whoops. This is for the enemy. That's not what I want. We need to do this for the Arcana, not the enemy. Okay. Building the right thing this time. Bum, 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 bum. So with this, we'll be able to get a few screenshots. Baby piranhas. Big piranhas. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're gonna need to do like a custom size for the placement of the dude. Way to click. make sure their base is very much lined up. All right, so placement wise, I have to get a new screenshot since I moved him a little bit. Let's make sure he's in the right position. Ass liking plant or ass licking plant? I think what you were looking for, sir, is the lick. What's up, Chinny? Welcome in, man. And also welcome in, Sweden. Yes. It's the plant that likes asses so much it licks them, I guess. You sick fucks. All right, let's see. Let's measure these changes. Yes, the lake. Meow, what's going on? Yes, Piranus is a good guy. He is on your side. All right, minus 24, 7 height. Open the database. For Piranus. Where is it? Sprites in the offset. So minus 24 equals 27. Damn you, column change. New York City. Man, I wish I could talk like that, dude. New York. I forgot to practice that. I want to speak like that, man. Minus 7, 22. Today. Rainy day. Rainy day. Welcome in, meow. Good guy Piranus, yes. Yes. So on the right side, let's save that, close that. Annoying white interface. I'm gonna find a black interface. A SQL situation. 14.7. All right, is it placed correctly? But it seems that I got the right one correctly. But the left one is way frickin' off. So I went the opposite direction that I needed to go. What was it? 24? Show me your placement, sir. Okay, we can hide the overall sprite shape. We do want to see the detection. Look at the detection wasn't even there at all. And we also need to place target point and anchor point. Adequately dramatic data entry music. I know this music's like epic epicness. Have you built yet? Code? I want to see it without all the pink. Hopefully we get that green box back. Oh, we already know what the green box is, actually. Here we go. Give it to me straight. Piranha's plans for everyone. Look at how the middle one looks like shit. Because it's not even done yet. Oh! When they hit it. That poor little piranha plant's getting the axe. I think I might want to back it off a little bit. It's currently trying to attack like it's the melee, like the sword, but it's not even working. Because it's not... I haven't fully programmed it yet, so it doesn't actually do damage. It looks like he's just jumping around. Ooh, reverse attack. I wonder if I should just have them like flip around and attack behind them if they can. That could be a possibility. It's because you stopped them from dodging. What are you doing? Plants, fight back. They're not ready yet. We're just starting by getting them placed correctly. Look at that little guy jump around. They're not going to run around like that. I'm going to run. Stop running. So we got to program them. We got the programs. But let's quickly do the thumbnail so that it looks prettier in the menu. Ding, 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 ding. This is the menu creating music. Ding, 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 diddling, 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 diddling. I was thinking I need to make all of these arcanas for the earth green swatches in the background. So goodbye to the red. We will save this as a new version because we'll use the red for the fire. Perhaps. Piranhas. Not sure how big we can do this. Might have to do the littler one. The medium-sized one would probably be the best, but... if I was going to do this size, it would be like this. Big one. I'm gonna try the smaller one now, see if I can get a little more detail in there. Just to do the iconic tongue. Yeah, probably. I think once I clean up the middle one, that'll be like probably the right amount of detail to just squeeze in there, but let's try to do the small one. The other thing that would look pretty cool is I think the attack face. But of course that doesn't have the tongue, so I don't know. I don't know if you guys would be deprived of tongue action because you're all a bunch of sick weirdos. You're all a bunch of sick puppies. It's okay. Opportunity missed that he attacks by headbutting instead of with that monster tongue, he could lick the orcs to death. I think the tongue is very effective at showing how doofy and floppy the dude is. And it's just the way that I envisioned him. He has floppy tongue. Alright, so it could be like this, Piranhas. Or it could be like this, Piranhas. I honestly would probably want to bring the tongue in 1 pixel if I was going to do this one. Because I'm trying to like avoid having too much overlap on some of these thumbnails. Because they're starting to like overlap each other and look weird. Like they're getting a little bit cut off and stuff. So we'd have to do something like this. Do like that maybe. Maybe get rid of this other peak. That or this. Honestly, this one's more engaging to me. I don't know, they're both good. I just wish I would have had like more detail from this one, because because it's just too big. It's a little too minimal. It's a very cool animation. Thank you, man. Let's get the animation going again. Let's put the orc in there and we can show the attack. I think the tongue out of context is kind of like pointless to show. So I'm going to go for the bite. I think you'd stay longer because your game is very interesting, but I think I can't stay awake any longer. Get some rest, man. Nice to see your progress, though. Enjoy the rest. Thank you, Meow. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, by all means, get your rest. You have a good start to your weekend. I kind of want to like pump a little extra contrast into this. I could see adding like I almost would want to see more yellow in the backgrounds. I kind of like the idea of just going back to just doing whatever background swatch is more complementary to the subject. Just a little punch for the menu item. Let's try to do like a yellow swatch. What would it be like? I would rather see him with the mouth open. But yellow, it only looks good in small doses. That's for sure. Bring back that slight punch. I think that's the one. Got a little shading here. Yeah, because I like the purple in there. That balances with the green a little bit more. Mm-hmm. All right, so we need this down here. Wait, we need everything, including the swatches. If you haven't seen Little Shop of Horrors before, you should totally watch it sometime, specifically the Rick Moranis one, but don't watch the director's cut. No, I saw, I've seen some clips of it, and it does look amazing. I love Rick Moranis. I love Steve Martin. I love Bill Murray. So it just seems like there's a bunch of good stuff in there, a bunch of good actors, and it is a musical, right? So that's the only thing that's kind of like makes me wary of it, but it has such a good like cast, and it looks like it's going to be hilarious. So from the clips I saw, it was really hilarious. Steve Martin and Bill Murray have bit parts, but yeah, like little parts. Director's cut has an extra long fancy ending, but I like the original edit myself. Fair enough. It's an awesome musical. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I might have to check it out. Musicals aren't typically my thing, but this just has like the right cast that I don't think I can ignore it. I've always like known about it. I just never really thought to check it out. I'm gonna say no to that, and we're just gonna stick with the green. Oh no, did I delete that? Okay, we gotta add that back in. What layer are you on, dude? Well, make sure and watch just the original edit then. I'll be sure to watch it soon because I feel like I have to now. Because everyone keeps they keep saying, "Feed me Seymour." People keep referencing it every time. I'm like, "Damn, son." Yeah, I think I will. Just seems important. This game is just gonna have like a random smattering of like, I'm just putting in like powers of like all kinds of random stuff that's just been part of my life. And I like how it's like even hitting things that I'm not even super familiar with, like Little Shop of Horrors. Like I always was aware of the art of it, like the, you know, cover and stuff, but never really watched it. So it's like, I feel like at this point I actually have a responsibility to see. Let's see. Grimoire Thumb. All right. We also updated these two with the different colors, so we're gonna add those in too. I'm experimenting with putting all green for the backgrounds on the Earth Arcanas. See if it vibes. Just be consistent with it. Okay. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that's the fourth on the... Watch it with significant other if you have one. Oh, a daytime. Date film, eh? It was Grimoire Thumb. Grimoire Thumb. Date frame 4, 4, and 4. Save. Art Blocks, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see if it looks okay in the menu now and in the Grimoire. Grimoire check first. Still looks like I even make it a little brighter. It looks kind of dim. Looks like like decent in the decent in the context of the game, but the plant doesn't fight back yet. That's not the proper fighting. Whoa. What was that? How did I do that? It like showed the grimoire with like everything hidden. What did I do? It's the first time I'd ever seen that bug. So yeah, like in this context with all this tan on the paper, it looks like a little darker, but when it's in the context of the game, it looks like a decent brightness. So the question is, can I like brighten it for both contexts? Balance it in a way. So I think I can push it a little further here. And I think we'll get away with it. So 10, -2. -2. All right, let's see it. You're learning O3DE engine, so you can make 3D RPG games. Nice. Ode engine. What is that? That still looks okay. And the brighter definitely looks better in here as well. Piranhas. Deadly carnivorous plant. I need to improve my descriptions. Okay. We've got ourselves a thumbnail. Let's get back to the main animation here. So I got the placement right. We have the rank 3 idle and the rank 3 attack. We've got the intro from when it is created as rank 1. And we also have rank 1 idle, the big old chonky chibi head, and then little chibi attack. And now we have to clean up rank 2 idle, rank 2 attack. And I'm hoping this will go like relatively quickly because there's a lot more detail that we share with the larger one. So they won't have to make as much compromise as we did for the rank 1, making like the little chibi one. We can basically maintain this one a little bit smaller. And we have an ad in a second here. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Arya, hello, welcome in, welcome in. It's a fork of Lumberyard, which is a fork of Cry Engine. Oh, interesting. What you doing today? I'm trying to finish up the ye olds piranha plants. Piranhas, as I like. I'm instead of calling it piranha plant, I want to call it piranhas. It just feels better. And I've got the little idol, the little chibi idol and attack good. And then I have it placed correctly here. We just added in the menu for it, the menu thumbnail for it. And it's also in the grimoire, Piranhas. And then, so yeah, it still needs, I still need to adjust a lot of things and put the code in to like properly, codify the attack and stuff like that. We also have to do the animation for the actual projectile attack as well. Chibi killer plant, yeah. They all should not be in one line, but looks nice. Should not be in one line. What do you mean? Like when they're all on the nodes? And by line, do you mean lane? That's how the nodes work. They're all just in one. They're one line. Like chibi, killer, and plant. These words. The oh, I see what you mean. Chibi, killer, plant. Look. Well, this is the adult one, right? The rank 3. Look at the rank 3, okay? And then now I want you to see rank 1 chibi. Look at his big old head. He's a big old fat head. What do you think? Again, for reference, skinny, squishy head, nice big animation for big old rank 3. And then you have cute chibi killer Piranhas with this big old fat head. And he's like, come get some, bitch. I'ma kill you. Oh, the ads are already done. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I just drank my big old smoothie. Tastes like carrots. In one sentence, yes, I agree. I misunderstood, but now I understand clearly, yes. Yep, it's a chibi. I like the grimoire. I had not seen it. Oh, yeah. What, you're saying you haven't seen the grimoire before? What I love about the grimoire is that it's got all these thorns around the edges, and the cover is completely adorned in thorns. So you can't pick the book up. You have to use magic to like levitate to open the book. It's also magically sealed, but when Marion leaves, I'm trying to remember all the names. Marion and Gant. Gant is the name of the tree. It's the elf, the wood elf that was his soul was bound to the tree. His name's Gant. So when Marion leaves the grimoire, her magic spell book, she leaves it with him and says, use this to unlock new abilities. Basically, it's just use these spells to help like fight. Because as a tree, he's gonna just need to use magic, and he's got like the entire like forest to draw from in terms of mana and magical power. So he's like, as soon as he becomes part of the tree, his like magic goes through the roof, and that's why he's able to cast all these spells. And this is like the earth, the earth magic. And then there's going to be fire, frost, and shadow, and potentially one more, but we'll see. But there will be like page turning. I got this little like leaf scroll scrubber on the scroll bar, That's like my little homage to like the little pin in Lord of the Rings. Like every part of my game is like a reference to something. That's like the little Hobbit's like cloak pin. I mean, not exactly. I found I like simplified it a little bit. You love books? Hell yeah. As you know, all my games take place in books. Oh yeah, indeed, indeed. Well, this was my take on the grimoire. Unfortunately, I don't have the page turning animation active, but I do have the animation. I have like the sprite for it, but that'll be in the future when there's actually like other schools of magic to shift to. There's going to be little like chapter ribbons at the bottom, and you're going to be able to click it to switch to the different chapters. But anyways, what's up, Alexia? Hola. I was lurking in your stream yesterday. I was too nervous to say hello because everyone was speaking Spanish. But thank you for stopping by. I could say hello now. Hello. Saris, thank you for the good vibes. Everything in the world is referenced to something. Yeah, especially everything in my game. I try to make it my own, but everything is like a little bit referenced by just things that I like. Because that's just how I roll. I mean, it's not like a direct reference. It's kind of like just a big influence by things, you know. You made a page turning too? Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe I can find the animation in just sprite form here somewhere. I haven't opened up the grimoire files in such a long time. Ooh, that stroke, that outline. I want to bring that outline back on the grimoire. That looks nice. I'm like trying to see if there's like a layer that has... Well, there's the page turn without the without the grimoire in the background. Damn it. Where are you? There's one massive... It's all broken apart, so it's just like I'd have to take all of this, do this. There we go. Yes, I see. Well, good. I'm glad. That looks so dope. If you ever take commissions for book flipping, let me know. Fair enough. You don't speak English either, but I'm trying here. Well, you're welcome to practice anytime you like. Yo hablo muy poquito español. I'm terrible at español, so... I would like to learn at some point, though. I took a lot of Spanish in high school and just forgot all of it. I can read it. I like can read. When I read it, I remember. I realize how much I still remember, but I can't speak it at all. But anyways, yeah, that's the grimoire. Eventually, that's happening. Eventually, we're gonna have a grimoire page when you're going to be managing all of your powers and stuff, but yeah, actually I want to see the sprite for the grimoire. Can I just save out that stroke? I want to see that extra stroke on the grimoire. I want to see the grimoire's extra strokes Looks good. I did it without it because it looks sharper, but I think I just love it with the stroke on it. It looks nice to me. So we need to save it without those powers on it. Get rid of this. That is 340 by 320, and this is 340 by 320. So we can save this. Save export with that delicious stroke around the outside. Except I want to add a little more to it. It's very good. You making me jealous of your skills? Oh, come on. You just got to study books. Study, draw books. Books and study. You'll pick it up. Okay, so thorns. Let's add some extra sharp thorns here. A little extra sharpness. Each one of these bad boys. Oh, this guy didn't have any stroke on it at all. I'm gonna fix him. Sharp, sharp. Bam! A dragon flying did not make me jealous, but the page flipping did. Oh no. I got you with the book, eh? Well, you know you're not doing well unless your art is inspiring someone. I want these thorns to be extra sharp. This can look so much better. It's just a small touch, but I'm actually going to remove the grimoire from the level. You're not going to be able to access the grimoire from inside the level, because what I want you to do is between the levels, you have to go into the level knowing what arcanas you want to use. So you have to pre-select and predict what arcanas you want to use. You can't be like in the middle of the level making the adjustment. I think it would just make it a little too easy. You'd be too overpowered. I think it's better to kind of like, it forces you to kind of plan and like fail sometimes going into a level. And then you're like, oh, I'm going into like, after you know what's going on, you'll be like, oh, I'm going into like a frost level. So we gotta get like powers that are anti-frost. All right, beautiful. Let's save as version 11. Wow, it's been a while since I've updated the grimoire. A GIF? A GIF? No. We need to do a PNG. Everything PNG. All the time, forever PNG. I'm obsessed with PNGs. No shit. Just the selected frame. And yeah, because I was going to end up doing the animation by overlaying the pages. It's a separate sprite. So I don't know if that's still a good move or not. I don't know if I'll do that. All right, so PNG, grimoire, bam. export it, baby. Does it have a big old fat stroke on it now? Yeah, oh my God, it looks so much better. Oh, it looks so good with the big old fat outline. Oh yeah. Why did I like that before? We gotta fix one thing. We gotta fix one thing here. This is broad. Look at this hole. We got a hole, people. We got a hole. Bam. Bam. All right, here we go. That's what we want. Save, export as, selected frames, grimoire, export. Yes. Yeah. Sure did. How long did it take you to learn CPP? It took me just a couple years to get real comfortable with it. And that's kind of drawing on my past experience with programming, because once I understood how the language itself worked and the syntax and how it generally, you know, getting into memory management was a bit of a new thing. But once I understood, I was seeking things out because of my understanding of programming from my experience. So I think actually it was an accelerated learning curve. But yeah, it did take me a few years of just building stuff kind of off and on, and just really sticking with it, and like chatting with my buddy who is a professional grade like computer science geek, and he helps me geek out on it hard. So will the book glow change and on season change? I don't know, like this, does have a bit of a green glow right now. I could totally, like, as you change the chapter, perhaps it'll like take on a different aura. I could also go way further with it, like not just do a glow. I was thinking like maybe when you open like the school of the fire school of magic, it'll like suddenly like be engulfed in flame, and then like the frost, it'll just like have like, you know, a frost effect or something. That one might be harder to like express. It could be like a blue flame or something. Shadow would be easy because it'd just be like a purple flame. But then this one just creates some sort of like aura of magic that maybe just changes color. I don't know. I haven't really gotten that far with it because I haven't even gotten to like where I can change chapters yet. So I just thought of that now. I'm like, I think in the past I was thinking I want the book to kind of like levitate a little bit and move, but then I was like, but since it's like something you need to click through and read things, it's probably shouldn't be moving at all. But I imagine it like floating, because it's like the book you can't touch. You can only like, you have to like levitate it through, you know, telepathy or just magic or whatever, you know. Wingardium Leviosa. Otherwise, you're going to get scratched up. Couple years, that sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, I'd never really used C++ prior, you know? But, you know, I got big fat textbooks. I just studied. Took some online courses. Just went for it. And the best way to learn is just to, like, build something. That's why... This is my first major like C++ program. Everything I had built prior to this was like tutorial stuff. So, but like I've programmed with ActionScript and all these other like JavaScript stuff, like just all these other projects in the past that I'm no stranger to like being, you know, part of a programming team and just dealing with deadlines and just getting shit done under the stress and pressure of a client scenario where you're getting paid, where there's a huge budget and having to deal with all that. So it's like to translate those skills into C++ is like not a big deal. Are you drawing everything with a mouse? No, I'm using Wacom and a little pen for a lot of this stuff. But yeah, I find it's a little easier to draw with the Wacom, you know? It's just a little bit more just like actually drawing, because I'm more of a 2D artist, so I find it's just a little better when you're generally kind of like laying stuff out. That's so cool. The book freezes over. Then turning the page breaks the ice. That'd be cool. Yeah. Makes sense. For sure. Yeah. Polanco, thank you for the question and welcome in. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. And then when I get back, we're going to start working on rank 2. And we got a rank 2 idle and rank 2 attack. So we're just going to be cleaning up the rest of this Piranhas plant and just get that done today before I finish. So we probably still have like another hour to 2 hours of work left. And I just want to get it done. And then that way over the weekend, I'll just finish up the programming for it. I'm sorry I didn't get to the programming today, but it's like when I'm on the Wacom and I'm on the PC, it's the best time to do art because I'm using a sprite and I'm not like, I'll probably just, you know, get in my bed tomorrow and just watch Little Shop of Horrors and program, you know, like that's how I usually do my programming. And I'll end up doing some of the code for the Piranhas on stream. But I think I'll do the bulk of it. I'm not going to do it tonight because I feel like if I have any gas left, I need to just pour it into the art. My brains are already starting to melt. Rian, I take a nap. Thanks for showing book flipping. Arya, have a good nap. I hope you rest well. And I shall return shortly. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me check what music's going to play. All right, cool. Yeah, rest well. And shit. Okay, yeah. BRB. And I hope I said thank you to Saris for the good vibes. Okay, yeah, be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. I've returned, and I have some almonds that I'm going to eat. And we're going to work on the next part. It's going to be good. It's like I'm feeling tired, but I would much rather get it done. Oh, I'm glad I got here right before the end of the song, because I want to hear this next song a lot. Thank you, Original Siebes, for the subs.
Original Siebes just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Hoping you're having a good weekend. A good weekend. I almost said the full word. You're very welcome. Thank you for the awesome content. My pleasure. Kidding. You're not even using the best emote of all. It's called special. Just have 2 tablespoons of almonds to eat here. Then we'll be ready to work on rank 2, baby. Piranhas. I want to see that grimoire in context again. Man, that outline is sick. Yep. I might need to create a new type that's like melee projectile. It's both. All right, here we go. That was the almond break. Okay. We have to pick the right music. Which we can really quickly listen to Firefly's main title. Because Firefly is awesome. And then let's pick, it's really quiet, isn't it? I'm not turning it up. We're just going to listen to something that's better compressed anyways. Take the sky from me. I've been rewatching Firefly. I'm on the last episode, episode 13, and I'm like, can't believe this series was only 13 episodes. Or was it 14? I just don't want to finish it. It's just so good. But for now, we're going to listen to Pillars of Eternity. This will be the song of the Piranhas. All right. Rank 2, here we come. We just have to clean this up. Not sure what's happening with the teeth yet. Just going to focus on the outside real quick. Polanco, it is a spray. You know, what was really successful on the rank 1 was when I just kind of hollowed out the shapes and then just redid the shading. And then, so if we just focus in initially on the general shape of things and then just kind of reintroduce the details, probably be the best bet, because it can be very distracting. It looks abnormal. Look at that change. Yeah, this is chaos. It's a little chaotic. But that's why we brought this in. This is our palette. So we can totally reintroduce all these details. When we are ready, a sprite. I'll spell it for you here. We leave tonight. How do you keep the energy up streaming this late? It's impressive. I am driven. It's great for me being in the UK. Indeed. For those on the other side of the pond. I also just like working at night. It's a quiet time. When I'm working on this game, I just feel like I'm in the never-ending story. You know, I'm just like in the attic. School's still in session, and I'm just like running up to the attic, and there's just a storm outside, and I'm like just reading this fantasy book, you know. So I'm working on this game. I'm just trying to create a world in the belly of the night. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do. I am gonna redraw. I'm gonna redraw, but I'm gonna do like a trace. And because I don't want to sit here and just rework this thing a million times. I want to move forward solidly. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to drop the opacity. And we're going to just draw it clean instead of just reworking things over and over. Denmark here midday. Very good. You like doing that too, but then I sleep until 12 and I'm like, fuck. Hello. One of a kind C++ Artisano Italiano. Any other pixel art programs you would suggest? Looking through Apple Store. If you're looking for something for the iPad, I've been using Resprite. It's relatively decent, and it's like $20. And what's good about it is it saves out Sprite files. So you can seamlessly work with Sprite and then jump on your iPad and continue working. But it's not as easy and as comprehensive as Sprite. I think Sprite's more of a solid program, but unfortunately, Sprite doesn't exist on the iPad, so you have to find an alternative, at least something that can open Sprite files, and that is Resprite. But that's only if that's your part of your workflow. I mean, otherwise it doesn't matter. All right, let's just put in that mid-tone. And how long have you been working on this in the total now, would you say? Siebes, I've been working on this project for about 9 months. That includes programming, pixel art, and also, working on marketing, streaming, and trying to, create shorts, just doing things to help market, and planning, writing, all kinds of stuff. Oh, we leave tonight. Are you posting a link? When you come back off timeout, let me know what you're trying to post. And if I approve, I will give you a permit so you can post a link in chat. Good with interchangeability. Yeah. Resprite's good for that. I'm just dabbling around looking into trying out some game development or some kind of visual generator or something. Well, if you're gonna, like I think Resprite, if you're just kind of goofing off, Resprite could work if you're willing to put a little money into it. Just like $20 and that's it. And then they just like, you'll get updates for free. So like, it's good. I think it's a little bit slow in regards, like I said, to workflow. Like it takes longer. Like I have like an Apple Pen and I just like, I'm constantly switching between like the pencil and the eraser. And maybe there's a more seamless way to do it, but I'm always like, I have to go open the interface and select it and then draw with it and then select back. So it's a little like arduous because of that, but generally it does a pretty decent job. I feel like when you have the keyboard set up on the Sprite and you're on PC, it goes a lot smoother, a lot faster. Hungry plants for burgers. Yes, Saber. Yeah. 9. What's the long investment from you, bro? Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, for sure. You got nuked. My bad. I linked a new music tracker software that came out to Palenko. Well, why don't you just whisper it to him? Why they never put the eraser on the top of the pen? I think they do that, and I haven't really tried using that because usually because like the eraser is like, it's like a big rounded edge, and usually when I'm working in pixel art, I work with very small pixel art, so I'm really just trying to get pixel to pixel. So I like to use the tip of the pencil to erase, because usually I'm just like racing one pixel at a time. So I will totally draw the initial art, the initial sprite of something, and that's exactly what I did with this. Like I drew the original, like say for instance, this first frame right here, I drew in Resprite. I totally did this in Resprite, and then I didn't animate it till I got into Sprite. That's when I was just like, all right, because that's just way easier to. You want to use the program you're fastest in to animate, because you have to draw a lot of pictures, like to make it move. But I just like to say that as a precursor, that it's just like seems like slightly less efficient, but it's still very good, especially if you just want to dabble. But I think in the long run, if you're going for animation, you want to look to Sprite. You want to look for a faster workflow, because it's already really slow to do animations in Sprite, even with the added speed and efficiency of tools. But yeah, I'm going to be releasing this game on Steam. I am endeavoring to, just start my own game studio and just make it all about putting out retro style, like pixel art games. My next game that I'm going to make, so that I'm making this tower defense now as kind of my initial game to kind of just go through the effort of releasing an entire game and to cultivate my art style. And then after I release this game, I'm going to immediately start working on a roguelike horror game. So it's going to be like a dungeon crawler, like Hades or like Wizard of Legend style. But it's going to be a horror, and it's going to be based on, my code base that I'm already writing right now. Hopefully I can reuse a lot of the code base so I can save some time and have like vetted code, because once I release the game and get people like testing it, they'll be able to tell me if there's something wrong with it. Hopefully. And then I'll be able to then take that already kind of workable code, my engine that I've cultivated, and then repurpose it towards an isometric engine. And, but that might save me a little time with the code, like a little bit, but like mostly when you're doing art and you're like have to do art for a whole new game, it's going to take a while. But they say most people that release games on Steam, like 70%, if not more, only ever release one game, and then they just stop because maybe it wasn't like a big success or no one played it, you know? And I am I'm committing to make at least 2 games, and I want to try to make this my job. So I've made a lot of games in the past. I've spent 10 years as a Flash developer making Flash games, and then another 8 years in web development. So I've got a lot of skills, a lot of experience, namely making mini games with Flash, and I just never made a game for myself, and it's just time to enter my own era, of games. See what comes out of my imagination. I've just always been building other people's games for them. So I've I've made a lot of games. I've solved a lot of the problems that goes into it. So I'm no stranger to putting a game together. But I am newer as a designer and as an artist to the production, because I've always been just the programmer basically. And there was some, input that I'd have towards the art and stuff, but this is the art totally coming from me. So that's the part that's really fresh, and I got to build trust. So I got to build something. That's what I'm doing. It is a hobby for now. Well, I'm spearheading towards, doing it professionally. So I will be releasing the game, and I expect at least one person to buy the game. So that will make me a professional. That's all it takes. But yeah, this game, I didn't do a lot of market research. I'm not trying to make the most marketable, biggest successful game here. I'm just trying to basically put together the best game that I can based on the original idea that I had, which is you're a tree that's fighting back from getting cut down basically. And it just exploded into this whole kind of fantasy story, and which is you don't really see a lot of storytelling in tower defense, and I'm not going to go too crazy with it, but there's going to be a little bit of lore and storytelling in the game. Why didn't you just some small version test, then increase? Saber, see there, that's more going kind of the market research route, right? That's where you try to create a demo, put it out on Newgrounds or something, and just try to see if a bunch of people play it, get feedback early on, and then you go to build the real thing later when you say, oh, there's hundreds of thousands of people playing my game and stuff, and you have something. I'm not taking that approach. I just came up with an idea, and I'm taking a shot in the dark. And so, and it's going to be a challenging game to market, just in its own right. So yeah, I'm taking kind of a backwards approach where I'm just kind of developing something that I want to develop, and I'm not even have much of an inkling of how well it'll sell or not. And what's going to make this game a success for me is not whether or not it sells a bunch of copies. It's completing the project. It's developing myself as a designer. And it is going through the entire exercise of starting a game and then continuing on until it's fully completed, all the way, taking it all the way. And that means fully to release. And then that's me setting prices for, people in other countries, and trying to think about their currency, or how am I going to market or make localize it to their language, and what sort of cultural changes do I need to worry about, or getting it released on Macs and Linux and these other platforms, and how well does that work, and getting general feedback, and just going through the entire exercise of releasing the game. So it's kind of a whole study on what it means to release a game. So it's I wouldn't want to take like a golden goose egg and then like go to a farmer's market and be like, I'm trying to sell this because I have no idea how to sell a golden goose egg. You know, like I'd rather take a game that's like, I hope is going to be fun, but I don't expect it to be like groundbreaking. I'm taking kind of like a you know, just an average good game and do my best to learn about how to release it and making it okay for me to fail so that I can just learn the shit out of like how I'm marketing and doing just the entire thing, releasing the game. And then the next game that I create, I'm going to concentrate more deeper on trying to have something that's more marketable and going to be have more of a marketing edge. That's going to like be something people anticipate more. So, and hopefully through this game, I'll cultivate a little bit of an audience that I can kind of seed that future on the next game. So that's why I'm taking this path. Oh, Procreate. I've heard you can do pixel art in Procreate, Palenko. Did you develop the whole engine for your game? I did, Palenko, yes. Good old Flash days. Yeah, Dory. Sorry, I'm like really behind on chat because I've been gabbing about my plan. You took on Flash head on at Microsoft, worked on Silverlight. Oh, damn. Well, Flash is dead, so I guess you won. It paid my bills for 10 years, so I got a lot of love out of building Flash games, you know. Lowell, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A well thought out plan, sir. I've always wanted to do something similar, but as a strong programmer, art is my weakness. Yeah, like that's been my story too. And I've always been an artist. I just never believed in myself until a couple years ago. I changed my tune and got more disciplined about design. And I said, fuck it. We ball. I'm waiting to buy the demo. Let's go. Well, the demo, you won't have to purchase the demo. The demo will be free to play. And I'm kind of thinking about maybe trying to release it for Next Fest next February, the demo. But for now, we're just concentrating on trying to get the Steam page live. And I say we like I myself am more than one person. I'm doing the job of a whole team. Flash is dead. Long live Flash. Let's go, Spriders. Hell yeah. Where I live, every Christmas, they have a big animatronic talking Christmas tree, and it really makes me connect to your tree. Let's go. I dig it. I dig it. Thank you for the follow, Palenko. You spent a decade on Flash. We even use the name with Silverlight. Another way to describe a Flash is it's a silver light. Yeah, that's true. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. What is the software you're using? I'm using Asebright. Yeah, thank you, Palenko. It's very useful. Very useful. So that's why you might look at this game and be like, it's kind of a outlandish game. You know, it's a tree with a face on it and it's fighting and it's kind of like, what the hell is going on? And why is it like two directional, not like a normal tower defense? And it's just all because it's meant to keep the scope small so that I can finish this game quickly. And yes, 9 months is a long time, but honestly, overall, this game's going to be a fast build. Because trust me, game dev easily takes like several years, if not more, much more for a lot of games. So I'm trying to get this done in a year and a half. And they always say it's going to take double what you think it's going to take. So I expected it to take a year. And I'm thinking it's going to take a year and a half. And it's probably going to take a little bit longer than that to fully roll it out. But it's okay. I'm committed. Macronin, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ads. Okay. Get a little bit of the squish. So yeah, like I'm going for the massive risk. If you're doing anything in game dev, it's going to be a risk. What makes making game dev such a risk is the fact that you have to put in like years of development, like literally hundreds and hundreds of hours to develop a product that you don't know whether or not people are going to vibe on it. I mean, look at like Concord, for instance, the $400 million flop that recently was released and then just batted down. I'm sorry, if you have $400 million, then you have enough money to pay a QA team and to get some feedback and get play testing to get proper feedback before releasing something like that. You shouldn't be developing blind. And for me, I'm just developing in front of you all. You guys all come to stream and you're like, wow, why does that look stupid? Or like, wow, why is that wrong? Like, why aren't you fixing? Like, I get instant feedback just working in front of y'all. And it helps me to kind of like, in a way, like play test before I even play test, you know? Like I'm just getting like the pulse of like other insightful devs as I work, and it kind of helps. Sometimes it doesn't help, and sometimes I yell at you guys to shut up, but I never say stop. I prefer to have the feedback than to not, you know? Nope, not gonna happen, man. What's up, Raven? This will be take at least 2 to 3 months, years. Sorry, 2 to 3 years. What was the motivation in using a library? Yeah, Ravenblood, I do expect it to take longer, but I do think I'll be able to start like pre-production on the next game on the tail end of this game. And I am working full-time on the game, so I think it won't take 3 years. At most, it would take 2 years, you know, that year and a half being pushed to 2 years, but I'm not going to allow it to take 3 years. Basically, if I'm getting towards the end of the second year and I feel like I have like a whole other year of production, then I'm going to start cutting shit. I'm just going to get this game out because it's more important to get the entire thing done and moved out so that I can learn everything I need to learn and move on to the next game. Because the next game I expect to take longer than this game. So, but I do care about this game deeply. Like I want it to be as good as it can be. And I am going to be like consistently trying to market the game as I start working on the next game. You know, always be encouraging people to check out my catalog, which will be this game. But, you know, I always have people like Raven and what do we call the it's the best way to put it. People that are just always saying they're trying to ground you in reality and say this is how long it's gonna, like, things are gonna be harder than you think, and like, why are you doing that? There's an easier way. Or people have like a way of letting reality discourage them, because all they see is the mountain that they have to climb and not the next few steps and the plan that they have for the next 100 steps. I'm more focused on just getting as much done as I can and trying to be as efficient as possible. But yeah, it will take a while. No doubt. And it taking as long as it needs to take doesn't scare me. So it is what it is. What was the motivation in using a library like SDL opposed to an open source game engine? Well, that just stems from me as my experience as an ActionScript developer. I got so used to building games using ActionScript that's just how I build games. That's how I understand how to build things. And so naturally, I want to build a game from scratch so that I can build it like I'm used to building games. So I've developed my own kind of like tween max, my own easing system, so I can do dynamic animations. And of course, I have to like deal with memory management and myself. But beyond that, I program it as if I was programming it in ActionScript. You know, because I spent 10 years making ActionScript games, so I'm just gonna develop like that. It's not the coding that's gonna take a long time. It's the art. It's the art. It's because I'm hand animating everything, and so that's like the time suck, you know. You came up with the golden era of game dev. We made mods for games like Quake that turned into games and somehow money was made later. That's awesome. Do you have another day job on the side? No, I don't. I'm, as of a few months ago, I started to completely, fully focus on the game development. So I'm going in for the full risks. I think that if you, you know, I'm old enough, I've saved enough that I'm able to do this, and I've decided that I've spent enough of my life not chasing my dream directly, that it's time to go full tilt, like go all in. It's something I have to do before I die, basically. Not that I'm dying, we're all dying, but I think if you want to achieve something that's difficult, you have to like go all in, and also if you're forging your own path, you got to go all in, you know? You just make it up as you go along. You thought that too, but then it was like 4 for my roguelike in tower defense. Did you end up getting it done, Raven? And thank you for keeping it real. Depends though, programming could be very long. It's true, it's true. But every time I've endeavored to program, like add a feature to the game, it would take me maybe like up to 2 days, maybe 3 days to work on something. Every single new art piece that I put in, it takes me like 3-4 days. Sometimes it takes me a few weeks to like finish something for the art. Like the dragon, for instance, took me about 3 weeks. Because it was such a huge sprite. It was insane. Is this one your first game? Hey, nah, yeah, it is. It's my first game that I'm releasing under my own authorship. I've released, like as a Flash developer, I literally made games for 10 years, and I made literally countless, I don't even know how many games I made, like literally hundreds of games. That are all like kind of mini games, some like moderate, like to bigger games, but they're all like relatively small. So like, I know that I'm capable of making a bigger game. I have a lot of like, yeah, I've done it for so long. Like it's just, I just never made a game for myself. I never thought to, and then now I'm like, all right, I want to do something with my art. And then I just looked at my professional skill set and I'm like, well, I'm a programmer. I know how to make games, and I really want to do something with my art. Games is like the perfect place for me to do my art. Like I already know I love game development because I've been doing it. So anyways, that's my weird story. And I'm curious, Raven, did you get your tower released? And if you do, let me know so that I can give you a permit so you can release a link. If I give you a permit, you'll be able to put a URL into chat and people can check it out. Because 4 years is a beautiful commitment. Is this, let me see, where am I? Damn, I have no clue on how you would do this in America. Here in Denmark, you can basically be on welfare program while testing on the waters. Yep. It's like extremely risky at this point in America because financially, it's very expensive. I don't think it's as bad as like say Australia, but it's not far behind. It's pretty nasty here. Well said, man. It's better to be old with memories than dreams. Best of luck. Thank you, Fripes. I'm just at this point where I'm like, I can't not do this. Like, I don't care if I crash and burn, if I end up poor and on the street. Like, it's not that I don't know. I got to do it. I got to do it. I got to do it. Raven, I got to do it. It's going to take years. I got to do it. I just want to make even more than this game, you know? Don't listen to these guys. I designed and launched the game just last week. It's called Stick Flip. Nice. Rogue, yes. Tower, I'm working on right now. Nice, Raven. See, a roguelike I would expect to take many years, for sure. Incredible motivational. I believe in you, man. Thank you, man. Glow Crystal, thank you for the good vibes. If you'll allow me a tip, I'm also a solo developer. Both me and my friends who fortunately we can dedicate ourselves to this have only one advice. Never make games longer than 1 year, considering that your time will be tripled. That's maybe it's late for the advice, or maybe you are not interested, but I offer it to you. Hey, nah, I'm basically, yeah, like I feel that same vibe for sure. And I'm learning the realities of how long it takes to produce pixel art. And I'm like a little in denial about getting the art done in time. The programming I feel better about, but I've never done this big of a project with art, like with animation and stuff. So that's the part that's like, I'm learning as I go that shit's taking a lot longer than I expected. And so I'm trying to be very like conscientious of like where I'm putting my time. And a lot of people will come to me in chat and be like, oh, you should like add this like feature, make it do this thing or do all this. And I'm like, that would be great if it added like, I think about it, like I prioritize it based on like, oh, like if this is going to make it like 2% better, then I'll say, fuck it, I'm not doing it. If it's going to make it like 25% or like 50% better, then I will do it. But if it's just like a little nuance, a little side detail, then I'm like, it's not worth going down that rabbit hole of trying to do that thing because I need to actually get the game done, you know? So it's called scope creep, and I'm not into it. I'm like, if it's really off base, then I don't do it. Depends on the scope of the game. Big game studios have in-house engine with team of engine developers. Yeah, it's easier when you have like a whole team of people you're able to constantly delegate. Australia, I'm Australian. Why is it bad here? I found the US way more expensive to live, to be honest. Well, Seattle was. I watched this streamer, Australian retro streamer called Macaw45. Check him out. He is amazing he plays like very obscure, like Amiga, FMV, and occasionally some like newer, like retro style pixel art games. And so I like to watch his stuff. He's Australian. He just talked about how he went to Japan and he just got back and he says everything there was extremely cheap. And he just like went on this entire tirade about how everything in Australia is fucked. How like to buy a burger, like a really nice burger is like $60 or like all this crazy shit. And it's honestly not that much different here if you're getting like Uber Eats, right? If you like buy delivery. But it's still pretty bad when you go to restaurants directly, but it's not as bad. And it sounded like he's like, whenever he goes to like get dumplings or something with his friends, that like, it's like, they're always like really worried about like, are we going to get like 2 dumplings, 4 dumplings? Like they're like scared of getting ripped off and getting too much. But when he was in Japan, it was so cheap that he just got like super fat buying a bunch of just whatever he wanted, because he's like, he just couldn't get over how cheap everything was, so he just kept buying copious amounts of food in the middle of the night, and he's fat again. Macaw's awesome, dude. Check him out. He usually has around like 1,000 viewers, and he's a legend. He's a retro legend, man. He actually made. I will say one more thing about Macaw, because I love him so. He's like he's a guy that I watch all the time. Because I love taking in those older pixel art games and just getting just an education in retro gaming. Raven, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you guys remember in The Simpsons when Milhouse played the arcade game for Waterworld, and it was like 40 like the joke was that it was 40 quarters. So he puts in like 40 quarters, and then he starts the game, and then he takes like 2 steps and he dies instantly, and he's like, oh man, what a rip. And then he like goes and starts putting in another 40 quarters. Macaw actually developed the rest of the game. He took that like initial part of that clip of the game, and then he just like made the entire pixel art. He built the rest of the game. So if you want to go, and it's for free on itch, if you want to go and play that game that was like a joke on The Simpsons, he literally built the game. He took months to just sit and build for a meme. He just built it. Like I said, he's a legend, dude. Macaw 45, check him out. I think it's Macaw 45. If you just look up Macaw, you'll find him. Like I think it's the bird. There's like a macaw bird. Depends on the scope of the game. Let me see. Australia programming is also a ×3 scope. Yeah, well, I mean, that can be fair, but you have to understand, I've been a programmer for about 18 years, and time and time again, the majority of my experience that has gone into programming, especially with my Flash games and stuff that I built, every single project that I made in those 10 years focused on Flash games was clients breathing down my neck saying, we need this tomorrow. We need this tomorrow. This deadline is this, but we need these features and we need them yesterday. And I was always managing and trying to like say, go back to the client and be like, well, we can't do that because it's going to take this amount of time to do this thing. Like, this is what we can achieve in the amount of time allotted. And they're like, okay, do it. Or like, oh, don't do it. You know, like I was constantly having to estimate my work, and then I'd have to like stick to like my estimation and like deliver on the delivery date. And I just got, I just learned how to manage my time and to deal with all that. So I know how to like not waste my time. I think generally people that are indie devs and it's the first time they program something, they don't quite understand scope creep, how to maintain and stay consistent with what they're doing, and to understand when something's taking longer. So like when something takes longer, that means you have to cut something out, which is sad, but that's just like how it works. If you want to take a certain amount of time, then yeah, you have to like use your time the most efficient that you can, and hopefully you get most of your content in, but you're going to have to sacrifice a few of your babies if you want the game to exist. I mean, that's the way it goes. It's all good. I worked on a game with a few people. Rogue took 7 years, but it was big damn, son. Raven, I'm going to give you a permit so that you can put up a link if you have one. You guys got to check out whatever Raven's putting out. Unless it's some porno game. I don't want to see your porno roguelike, bro. We were on laptops with no budget. It was the first game I made. That's awesome, dude. Japan cheap? That's what he said. We only got like 117% in the end. He's overselling the prices. Everywhere in Asia is super cheap. What's his name? Macaw? Yes, like the bird. Yes. Macaw 45 found. Yes, check him out, guys. Heyna has the appropriate link for the dude. He's just always playing. Whenever you guys want to like vibe out on like old pixel art and stuff, check him out, because he's just always playing obscure old retro games, and some of them are like really janky old looking retro games. Like, not all of them are like immaculate and beautiful, but some of them really are amazing. 18 years, you look 18. Also, good morning. What's up, Silas? I am not 18 at all. I'm old as hell. I was born in the 80s, guys. I'm like a old man. That's why I'm more confident in just going full tilt with this. Like, even if I fail, I'm having a blast doing it. I've like really enjoyed like having You know, I've been able to grow more viewership with y'all, and it's fun to show you guys my productivity, like the progress I mean with the game, because I'm constantly adding stuff to it. And so I feel like there's always like, whenever you're coming back to stream, you get to see like the latest and greatest that I'm, you know, where I'm at on my quest, if you will. And it's been really fun because I feel like a lot of the, literally 98% of the software and development crew, like all you guys, have all been super cool, insightful. You're all like doing your own projects, or you're just like really into and curious about like art and like the technical aspect of game dev. And it's just like, we're out here like building shit for real. We're not like, it's not brain rot. We're here to be like, let's fucking build something and do something with our lives, have a purpose, and get really creative. Like this is like the shit that's dying in the world. Like we need to be like nurturing this stuff. So I don't know. I love that you guys are here, and like this is my crew. I wish I was streaming this for the last like 4 years that I've been on Twitch. It's only been this year that I've been doing this. Once you did 150 mini games for Disney in 6 months, 150. I worked for Disney too. I made a mobile, it was with JavaScript, an Angular site, but it was like a trivia game for the ride at Disney World called Soarin'. It was like some flight simulator. And as you wait in the line, there's like this quiz that plays on the wall. And so you sign up with your phone and you like play the quiz. And working for Disney was a fucking pain in the ass. They made you like jump through all these security hoops and shit. It was a effing nightmare, dude. That game it wasn't even that like intense, and it took a long time. It was so high pressure because it was Disney, and it was like a decently sized team, but I was doing like the lion's share of the programming for it. And it was tough, man. My first 3 years of game dev with Unity, I didn't know what was a class. Oh no. I moved parameter from one script to another, moving a cube reference in both scripts. It's gone. It was 25 years ago. The Ben, what's going on? You asked what game. I'm not sure I'm so behind on chat. I'm not sure what you asked, Ben Hazard. What are you referencing? What game was I talking about? We talking about the macaw game, or like I don't know. It's pretty cool to see people working on their passion projects. Yeah. I wouldn't say this game in particular is like my dream game to build, but it is the proper like smaller scope of a game to fit my entry level game. So that's the whole purpose of this game. That's the power of this game, is the scope will hopefully be small. And it will still require a lot of assets, but I'm trying to build something that has like a tight game loop, and then I just expand some content around that game loop. I'm not building like, 12 levels and each level is like an entire city with a bunch of NPCs and quests and shit. Like, it's not endless content. It's like, you go through and you're protecting your tower, and there's going to be like new enemies that come in with like new ways of attacking. Then you have powers that, you rank up and just become more powerful, but each one is like a fixed skill that you'll be unlocking these. And then you'll be getting like the deck from the deck builder part, those cards, each one of them is going to have like an animation associated with them too. So there is a lot of content, but I'm hoping to like keep it just in like basically there's like 4 main levels, and within each one level, each season we'll have like up to 10 levels in the kind of the main campaign. And yeah, I got a lot of ideas that are going to go into it that are just going to be kind of like getting creative with this whole tower defense concept. that I'm not talking about yet. I'm gonna keep it under wraps. I've got some secrets. I like to keep a little bit of mystery in what I'm developing. But basically what I'll tell you guys, like what I'm showing you guys as I work on things, is what's going to be on the Steam page. And then I'll be secretly developing other stuff. These were games for kids where you watch the movie and it breaks 3 times for a puzzle game between the movies. It was PTSD. You hate Tinkerbell so much now. We should stop talking so he can work. I know, Raven, we're all like, oh, we gotta make it, we gotta build everything and shit. Well, Raven, check it out though. Like, I consider streaming and connecting with you all as part of the development process for the game, because I have to cultivate an audience. Like, basically, I have to get like the dev community, I have to get pixel art community, and I have to get fans of pixel art games all kind of like on board to be like, hey, I'm building a game, please check it out. And part of it is like being on here streaming. So even if I'm up here and just like gassing and chatting with you guys, it's still, it's effort towards the game. But I have been gassing on for a long time. You guys got me talking about what I'm like really passionate about. I have like endless things to say about it. Albedo, what's going on? He sits in a room all day working on his game. If you stop talking, it would be lonely. I am not afraid to be alone, my friend. Solitude is my friend. I am an introvert. I like to socialize, and I do like to stay mentally healthy. But when I'm alone and I'm quiet in my thoughts, I heal. My confidence, my self-esteem goes up. My existence becomes clear. But when I'm like around people, I become clouded. I become like, I fall into the ego, and I'm like freaked out because I'm like, I have a lot of social anxiety, and I'm like, oh my God, like I'm a little bit of an empath, and I'm just like, am I like offending people? And I easily offend people. I'm like always saying shit that like, I just don't have like the best way of communicating sometimes. And I like challenge people unconsciously and piss people off. And I struggle socially. So when it comes to like actually not being alone and being around people, it takes a lot of energy out of me. That's why I'm like truly an introvert. I actually really like being alone. I especially love it when it's cold weather outside and I'm able to like pull out like a heavy blanket and just like work on a project or read a awesome book or watch a kick-ass old school movie, whatever. I love to draw, play guitar. I mean, the worst thing you can do for yourself in your life is allow yourself to get bored, because there's so much cool shit to do. So I laugh at your alone, whatever you said, albedo. It's awesome to hear your perspective though, man. Appreciate it. Siebes, I'm glad to share, man. I'm especially driven when I get like fixated on a project or a goal. I'm able to maintain like a healthy amount of motivation towards it over an indefinite amount of time. So do you ever get possessive about your thoughts? The feeling that you don't want to speak your mind, but about certain things because those thoughts are just for you. Sure. Yeah. Indeed. All right. We're working. I think all game devs understand solitude is, with solitude comes great power, comes focus, comes the ability to be away from the catastrophe of of socializing and being subject to other people's judgments. I don't know. I'm okay with solitude. I'm just used to it. I've always been a lone wolf. I've always loved people too, though. Like I really don't mind socializing, but if I had to pick one, I'd rather be alone, like rather chill, or like be with one person, like hang out with one person. That's like my max. When I'm in a group, I just instantly get quiet and just let the group kind of do their thing. It's too confusing. Like I get too, my wires get crossed when there's too many people around. So I just tend to like observe more. Because I know that I'm going to piss someone off while making someone else happy. And I'm like, I don't know how to do this. So I just, I just kind of like get quiet. What a great time for an ad. Yeah, Albedo. How can there be a healthy, balanced person streaming on Twitch? This is so rare. Oh no, I'm like, I think anyone who's like a streamer can be, they have to be a little bit off. And I think I'm for sure like a little bit off. But generally, I think I'm like a healthy person. Mentally, you know, I don't struggle with, I'm able to face my darkness, digest it, process it. That's how I was able to quit smoking weed. I used to be like a massive like weed addict for many years. And a couple years ago I stopped, and then I got back into programming and art and all these things. I had to learn to like be with myself, you know. Raven always keeping a pulse on reality. Everything matters minute to minute, exactly what's going on. What's the facts? What's the facts? It's like watching the stock market. Oh my God. It moved. It went up. It went up a dollar. Oh God. It went down. Oh no. How can, let's see, my solution, piss everyone off equally? No need to make anyone happy. Yeah, I mean, I think the weird thing about being a streamer for me is that I don't really necessarily seek the attention. I don't care per se. I just need to market the game. So like, I don't really have a choice. I have to like find a way to get out there and have some sort of presence, so that people know I exist, you know? So it's out of necessity. Posture check. You claim that you are an introvert, but you clearly nailed describing your thoughts about socializing and your feelings. So why Freeps, do you believe, and I don't want to get like too deep or anything for anyone, but I'm curious, and I don't think this really is a deep question, but like, why do you think an introvert wouldn't be capable of expressing what's going on with them, being able to communicate how they feel? I think I'm a well-practiced extrovert. Like I've figured out how to mask as an extrovert. But the way that I feel in terms of like when I socialize, it is draining for me. I don't like it. I get a little hyped up by it. I'm very happy when I do socialize, but by the time I get home, I'm just like, I feel a relief. I really do like people, but I do prefer to just chill, be on my own. Introvert is usually very good at self-reflection. That's what I find like Freep's comment kind of like unusual, because I'm like, introverts are more, they're more inward. They're more like in touch with what's going on inside, where an extrovert kind of externalizes their joy a little bit, their energy, Like I found a lot of extroverts don't really think about things deeply. Not often. At least they don't express it. They just kind of like keep things surface level. And they're not really bothered by much, Like they experience the world not through feeling, but through like just a vibe, I guess, like a just kicking back. I don't know. I don't quite understand it. I just know how they come off, because I'm totally an introvert. Like I feel like everything. I'm like a sponge. Maybe too good. That's a good point. What's up? You think self-awareness has nothing to do with extroversion? I believe no matter what sort of personality type you are, introvert or extrovert, you're equally capable of self-reflection, self-awareness, and intellect. It's just the personality, the way that extroverts tend to be, how they perform socially, tends to be more surface level, keeping things well within a mask. And they don't talk about how they feel. They don't talk about things that drag other people down or might complicate or trigger other people. They just keep things light in a way that's, when you're around them, you don't feel weighted down or challenged. You're just more like, oh, that's funny. Thanks for the compliment. Or like you feel connected to them in this kind of like superficial, lighter way. But when you actually go to a real extrovert, oftentimes in my experience, and you're just like, so how do you feel, man? Like, what's going on with you? They will not really say. They don't want to talk about shit. They're like, I don't want to talk to you. It's like that kind of like, they're like, I don't share those things with anybody kind of a thing. Like I'll maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I don't fully understand it. It's not that I think that they don't have a deeper side to them. It's that they don't wear their heart on their sleeve, because it's more advantageous to keep things light. It's like a sign of weakness to show your underbelly. Where I'm like the opposite. I have like the problem of like, I'm too honest about what I'm feeling all the time. And I'll talk about things that are like maybe triggering or traumatic for people. That is just interesting to me. It's not a big deal to me. What's up, Prophets? Thank you so much for following on Blue Sky, by the way. I got one follower on Blue Sky. Yeah. Hey, if any of you are on Blue Sky, my link's in the about. I need more followers. I have like one. It's Prophets. Thank you so much. I need to, everyone's making the migration to Blue Sky, like for the artist. And I'm going to try to like maybe post a little bit more on there, because Twitter, I haven't been able to grow at all. I just get like bot followed by like, ladies of the night, like bots of the night, if you will. They're always like, it's a bot when it has like it's following like 4,000 people, but it only has like 3 people following them. It's like, yep, you're a bot. And I get like literally 1 to 2 of those every single day on my Twitter, because it's a fucking garbage site. So, and it sucks. That's probably what's tanking my algorithm, because when I like post, it goes to like all these bots that don't respond to my post. And then like one real follower like sees it and likes it. And then like it just stops serving my shit up. Like, I don't know. I need to like maybe go through and delete all them, because I think in actuality on my Twitter, I probably have like 30 to 50 real people following me. Not like, I think I like my followers are up to like 300 on Twitter, and it's like all bots, because they just relentlessly every day follow me. Yeah, Blue Sky seems decent. From my experience, people I know, I feel that people that are more on the introverted side might have a harder time expressing their mind or might need one more encouragement to open up. That's fair. I think that's healthy. I think you shouldn't share what's going on with you inside, something that makes you vulnerable, with just anyone. You should pick the person you think is going to actually give you support and not like take that and use it against you or make your life worse or say something that's not helpful. X is horrible. It's all about monetization. What's up, Nature? Welcome in. Are you just waking up, sir? Gib Deck, what's going on? Gib Deck, if you're on Blue Sky, check out my Blue Sky. I need 2 followers. Let's go.
Nature Crank just
Nature, thanks for the resub, man. Let's go. 6 months on tier 1. 49 months subscribed. The ultimate subscriber, Nature Crank. You've been a while. Like Nature, you had like a massive Twitter following and then you nuked it. Like an absolute madman. Just like me. I nuked my Discord before. I've done the nuking. Sometimes you just gotta nuke shit. I think you will have similar problems with Blue Sky in the future. It's an interactable problem to make big centralized platforms with free user. Yeah, it's true. It is what it is. Plus, I'm not verified on Twitter because I'm not going to pay for like a verification. It just doesn't seem worth it. But that would probably help with people following me for sure. Like I'm sure it prioritizes people that pay for the verification, you know? That is just an introvert, that lack of social skills. Me? Aw, what's up? Everyone's different, man. I think there's introverts that are not comfortable sharing what they have on the inside. And there's omniverts, people who are like good at pretending like they're the other thing, but they're not. And then there's, you know, genuine people who are on the extremes, but I think everyone's a little bit of everything. Everyone's a little extroverted, everyone's a little introverted, you know? And it's hard to like precisely measure how much of an introvert or how much of an extrovert you are. I think it's fair to say I have a fair amount of like extroversion. But the things I like to talk about tend to be more deep, you know, whether it's technical, we're talking about like creating a difficult game project or philosophy in general. Real artists can't make it on X because of the grifting for getting paid. Yeah, I think if you make like porn, you know, you make like not safe for work stuff, then you'll probably find an audience. But it's like once you do that stuff, that's all you can do, you know? Yeah, I don't think extroverts are shallow. I don't think there's any wrong way to be. If you want to keep things light because you're really good with boundaries and you only talk to people that you know can handle that you trust with your vulnerability, that's just healthy. That's securely attachment. Like, that's good stuff. I have nothing against even people that are so introverted that they don't want to talk to just anyone. And then there's the people that are in between. Like, I don't care what personality type you have. If you can't talk to anyone or if you talk to everyone, like everyone like deserves love, and it just doesn't, you don't have to be a certain way to be like worthy of being loved. And it's just like, who cares? It's so good that we're all different and we're all like fall like in a different place on like the social spectrum. because we create all of these different tensions and these different dynamic situations. It's like when you watch TV shows, it's like interesting because of how like all the characters interrelate, because they're all so different, and it's just like, it's what makes it so interesting. It's what makes life so interesting. It's like, thank goodness everyone's different. I celebrate it. I have gratitude for it. I mean, sometimes I do wish I was like had more energy to be extroverted, but mostly I just accept who I am, and I'm just like, whatever. It's going to be myself. You don't want to talk though? People are scary? Yeah, people are scary. Taxes are scarier than people? Yeah, taxes are scarier than people. Yes. I like to go to party events, but just to observe and eat small talk are exhausting. Yeah. I like to go to parties as well. I'm mostly an observer, but I will chat with people, but I can only really do it on one-on-one. I can't really talk to a group very well. I'm not like a big storyteller. Like, I can talk to you all, but even though I'm talking to like a group of people here on chat, it feels like I'm talking to you guys one-on-one. It's weird. It's very different because I don't have to see, like, I don't even know how many. Well, we got 52 people watching right now. I could not imagine being in a room with 52 people and talking like this. It's like this special, like, I get to be like deluded about who I'm talking to. But if I saw all of your faces, I would be like quiet. I'd be all clammed up. I'd be too afraid. So you guys get to see kind of like this deeper part of me that if I was at a party, you wouldn't see this part of me. You get to peer in a way. It just means that much more when you resonate with someone. Yeah, that's a fair point, Siebes. You just chill by myself. Gets a bit lonely though. You have a close group of friends. Well, that's good, Coolio. And if you're ever feeling lonely, it's like, the way that I always react to loneliness is that it's the exact time that I don't want to go and socialize when I'm feeling lonely. That just means that I'm going through something and I feel like maybe I need support. Maybe I need to talk about something. But like, generally you shouldn't socialize unless you're feeling like not a head case. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think loneliness kind of like triggers that in a way. Gryffindor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Chat is a single entity. Yes, I see you guys as a single entity with many split personalities. Do you think that running a not safe for work art profile besides a main art profile with normal art would work? Yeah, if you did like a not safe for work anonymously, then I think you probably could get away with it. But if you had like a really distinct art style, then maybe not. It just depends. If like maybe your digital like porno drawings were like way different than your like commercial stuff that you're putting out, then maybe you could. But I don't know, like when I've made digital art pieces, Freeps, like it's literally taken me like 20-40 hours to finish a piece. Like digital art takes fucking forever, for me anyways. And if I was doing digital, I couldn't do it as a side hustle. I'd have to like, it'd have to be my main. I'd have to go full on. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to ever get anything done. Just be dicks and tits and asses flying everywhere. Holes and soggy nonsense. No, that's not for me, man. I'd rather like create like a cool story and create something that people can interact with and that my like nephews can play. I'm like not trying. I just, I think we all ask that question, like, do I want to like be a furry artist? And I'm like, fuck that. Nah, I just want to create cool shit. But more power to you, man, if you find a way to do it. And there's some very talented not safe for work artists out there, like extremely you have to be extremely well versed in anatomy. Like you have to be the best. So in a way, it's like very masterful. Doesn't matter what you do, you're gonna have to work hard at it. It's because we're all the same person. You're talking to an AI. Oh, or she, you son of a bitch. I would know if I was talking to an AI because we had an AI in chat before and it was dumb as shit. You're a many-headed Hydra. I like that. I like that imagery. Yeah, I agree. Hi, by the way. Just got here. Welcome in, Warner. And yeah, art is so freaking time consuming. Oh yeah, it's a nasty amount of work. That's why this like animation's taking forever. Raven was like, stop distracting him so he can do his work. And now I'm like burnt out on talking to you guys about this stuff. And I'm like starting to lose gas. And I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this. But I am going to finish this over the weekend. Because like all I have to do is clean this animation up. I have to clean this scene up and I got to clean this scene up. And then I have to add in the projectile function. And then I have to program a melee / projectile style of Arcana. It's going to be the first of its kind. It is Piranus, the original. And I'm just really proud that I got this chibi done because that was really weighing on me. I think this one's going to go way faster, especially when I'm fresh. But, you know, I don't need to push it. I think we can start winding down. I need a drink. Mouth's getting dry. Meow. Today you've been working all damn game, just fixing a couple of layers on my games BG. Well, good on you, man. Yeah, game dev is a gnarly, nasty amount of work, man. Coolio with the good vibes. Let's go. Do we need the yapper tag? What do you mean the yapper tag? You mean like one of my categories or the chatting tag? I recently added some new tags to my stream. Hopefully increasing discoverability, just experimenting, trying anything I can to increase exposure. I'm like trying to see if I can get a stream key so I can stream on TikTok. I don't even know if that's going to go through because TikTok is super fickle. I'm doing anything I can, man, to try to grow and have a way to market the game. Because I'm serious. I'm going to be releasing this game and I got to be able to like tell people about it. I'm fucking serious, man. You don't know how I will ever manage to finish my game. I have to learn how to pixel art before I even begin thinking about animation. Well, that's how it starts, man. Animation is all it is you know, a series of pictures. So once you can draw one, then you can draw many. So you know what you're building towards. Maybe I need to just save up money and pay someone else. It will take me years to get a result I'm satisfied with otherwise. Maybe you can do both. Maybe you could be working on yourself, Albedo, trying to enhance your skill, and then in the interim for the next project, hire someone and work with them to get something out now, and then be working on your skills the whole time. And then that person that you hire, if you respect them, you love their work, you could like submit your work to them and be like, can you critique this, please? Add yapper tag, like literally yapper, not chatting, just like say yapper. Is that really a tag? I never heard of that. I mean, I am yapping like a effing madman this last little bit of the stream. I'm sorry, guys. Usually we're just chilling, listen to music. Sometimes I connect with y'all. It's the weekend, man. We're trying to cut loose. I'm just being myself. I'm too tired to animate. I'm too tired of this shit. I die a little inside just thinking about TikTok streaming. But yeah, use all the platforms you can. No, the thing about TikTok, like I'm not a huge proponent of TikTok. I think it's brain rot. The algorithm is fucked. It's like, it's weird, but it's still a place where you can like show up, not know anyone, and just grow for some reason. And I'm hoping that being able to stream to TikTok will give me a little more juice, because I'm only able to release a short on TikTok like once every week. Sometimes I do it only once every 3 weeks because I get so focused on the game. But I'm like, if I'm able to release, if I'm able to like simul stream this stream to TikTok and then tell people on TikTok, I'm like, hey, if you're on TikTok, just come over to Twitch. Like if I can just like kind of pull people down, that'll help me continue my exposure on that site without having to create as many shorts. But I'm going to keep trying to create shorts because I'm just telling you, it's like, it's hard to, I just try to do a short once a week and I can barely keep up with that because I just don't, I'm not super passionate about being a social media like presence. I just want to market the game. I really just want to build the game, you know? So it's kind of like, if I get the stream key, then I can just boom. I'm like consistently streaming. It's just an easy way. Like, why wouldn't I just, you know, just do it? I'm already like simulcasting to YouTube, and my streams are very like small, like super micro tiny viewership on YouTube because I've just done it like twice now. And that's okay. But it does, it's been helping to like bump up my shorts views on YouTube and stuff. So it's starting to like have like a somewhat of an impact. Pixel by pixel, I believe. Yes, yes. Pixel art is an art form. Oh my god, it's intense.
Come on.
Pius, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The thing about also going on to TikTok, the stream is going to be like a vertical stream. So it's like I'm basically sending the stream to like a cell phone, and it's like it's gonna be cutting stuff off, and you won't be able to hear like the music and stuff. So it's not like the best, but it's something. I don't know. I gotta try. It's young person lingo for talks a lot. Yapper? I know what yapper means. I'm just saying, does yapper tag actually exist? Are people like looking up yapper? You're getting no sleep, Coolio? You gotta bounce, Seeps. Thank you for hanging, man, and also for the sub. It's been a pleasure. Take care. Yeah, man, have a good day. Have a good weekend. The barrier one as game dev has to break is having views from people who are gamers, not devs. Gamers that love your games genre, of course. Welcome back, Coolio. Yeah, I agree. But streaming to game devs and pixel artists alike has been really helpful for insight. So it's I think it's a good thing. I personally think it's a good thing. And now we're on ads. We're on stinky, smelly ad time. Unless you're on YouTube. I'm not like monetized on YouTube yet, so like I don't think my YouTube gets any ads. Yeah, that's good. I think there's positives from everything, and I'm not going to really be able to promote my game to gamers specifically, like non-game devs, until I have like a Steam page, you know, until I have a trailer. So basically, until I have like very clear marketing materials, I'm not like worried. I'm not worried about hitting that market of people yet. Because it's extremely hard to like market a game when you can't even tell people the name of your game. I haven't told anyone the name of my game, and I have a name. I have a logo. It's beautiful. It's the best typography I've ever created. Like I've created a logo or two in my time, and it's all been kind of like, okay. This is actually like, I'm actually so proud of like the typography I created for the logo. I just I didn't believe it was possible that I could do a good job. But I have like the name, I got a logo, but now I've been struggling to make the splash art, like the initial like picture of the game. That's just going to be like my digital art. And that's one of the things I've been working off stream on, because I don't have anything like good yet. So I'm not showing it. It's all trash. I mean, I had something that I started that I kind of liked, but as I like kind of went to work on it further, I fell out of love with it. So why am I not saying the name of the game yet? Because I have not secured the app on Steam. I do have the domain name though. I have the website for it. There's no website up, but I have the domain. I just have to secure the app page. And once I've secured it, believe me, I will be spamming it everywhere. I believe I'll be like changing how I do my shorts. My shorts right now just say like Rian Art. I'm going to change it to the name of the game. I'm just going to be like strictly pushing the game, you know, once I have that locked in. But all in due time. It's really what I'm working on right now, is trying to get the initial assets together to create the trailer and to get the Steam page live. So it's happening, it's coming together, but it is hard. It's hard when you're doing everything. Sakura, what's going on? Hey, yeah. I like your ghost. It looks cool. Very cool. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. You're well? That's good. I am doing pretty good. I'm starting to get a little tired. I think I may start to wind down on stream. But let's review what we did today. So in this tower defense game that I'm creating in C++ and SDL2, programming with no game engine, we already had the idle and the attack for the rank 3, the big guy. So I was working on creating the little guy, rank 1, the chibi with his big old fat round head. He is the tiny assassin. His name is Piranhas. And here he is taking a little bite. So we got his attack and we have his idle. And then I also had to update the intro where he comes into being. And we also placed it, we updated the coordinates in the game so that it would show up over the node. And we also created the menu thumbnail. So this little Piranhas thumbnail here. So we got that. it's not programmed yet, so it's not going to function correctly. And it still has like hitboxes showing right now, which the hitbox needs to be configured to be the appropriate size. But now we have like the little initial Piranhas in. We do have we have to work out the rank 2 animation still. It's still rough. But we do have rank 3 done. And we got to program it. So over the weekend, I'm probably going to finish rank 2, cleaning up rank 2, and then programming the code necessary, creating the melee / projectile style arcana, static melee projectile style. And he won't be like sliding around once I get finished adding in the code for him. But that's what we created. We also added the stroke, the outline to the grimoire, so it looks a little bit more effing awesome. I love the stroke, the outline around the grimoire here. Just gives it like extra thickness. And the thumbnail, the extra grimoire thumbnail here. That's everything we did today for the Piranhas. And I'd say that's pretty damn productive. I feel pretty good. I wanted to be able to be completely done with rank 2, but sometimes you just can't do it all. And this is exactly why I don't stream every day. Because, you know, like the last few hours, I did get a little bit distracted and we were just chatting. I have no regrets. I love chatting with you guys. But I only stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so that over the weekend and on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I just work on my own on the game, and I don't get distracted. I just completely, purely work on it to cap stuff and to move into new things, and also work on stuff that I'm just not showing on stream. So this weekend, I'll definitely be putting in the time to cap the Piranhas and move on. Probably we might actually just jump into another ground node, because I want to get the ground nodes up to I want 3 for the ground nodes, because currently we just have the 2. So it'd be nice to have 3 on the ground nodes, and that way we'll have 3 tree arcanas and then 3 ground arcanas. And then after I would get that other ground node done, which should be relatively quick, because I don't think it's going to be really intense to do, then we're going to jump to a new enemy type. And I think we're going to work on the Shadow Caster. We're going to get into a caster. It's going to be awesome. How long have I been working on the game? I've been working on it for about 9 months. And a little bit before that, I think 6 months prior to that, I had spent like a month on and off, kind of like starting to get into the programming of it and some of the art. And it was like all rough stuff, but it was just all kind of like random and disjointed. But I didn't really like hunker down and start to, like, all that stuff that I did then was pretty much thrown out. So I don't really count that. I look like the evil guy from the Sonic movie. You mean like Jim Carrey and Dr. Robotnik? Is that what you mean, Phoenix? Welcome in, man. Working while streaming is always a bit slower. Sorry, I can't say. It's worth it though, because I'm able to, like, you know, I get people following, people like engaging, and so I'm able to spread the word. So it's increasing my market reach, and then also like it's allowing me to get insight. It's like the other day when we learned that SDL3 for the past year, what was it, Dota 2 has been using SDL3 and it's like in a workable state. Like, I'm just like learning shit that I'm like not even paying attention to. It's like, is SDL3 ready? Should we be looking into that? Like, these things just kind of pop in that you don't expect. It's so worth it just to get the insight. This is why I like that I'm streaming to devs, you know, like, it's like, I would like to stream to gamers too, and market to gamers, of course. But I you know, I love working with you guys. It's like just getting the input and just to just hang with my people, you know. Gamers are more people too, of course. Worse people to look like than Jim Carrey. It's fair enough. True. No, you don't look like that guy. I don't think I look like him either. The guys at Valve contribute to SDL3. That's why I like SDL. Valve is behind it. And, you know, if I'm putting games on Steam, why wouldn't you use SDL? I think they'd be into it. Do you perchance think every bald person's look alike? They kind of do. Bald people kind of look all the same in a way. Until you, like, maybe see them in person. Then you might see a little bit of a difference, but... It's why, like, Buddhist monks shave not only their head, but they shave off their eyebrows. And they just completely... When you have no hair, and you're in, like, an sangha with a bunch of people with no hair, literally everyone looks the same. And that's the point, is to have no ego. To see everyone as, like... You're all, like, the same person, basically. In a way, they are all bald, so they have something in common. I think you look like Dean Lamb from Arkspire. I don't even know who that is. I have some sort of like conventional symmetry to my face that my entire life people have said I look like actors of the day. Like when I was in high school, they said I looked like Leonardo DiCaprio and like Matt Damon. And then I got older, and then everyone said I look like Emile Hirsch. And then I got older and like, you know, uglier, and they were like, you look like a young Jack Black or a young Dennis Quaid. And then now I'm just as like a bald dude, like I'm getting like the most random shit. But it's been my whole life. Something about my face is very unfortunately common among, I don't know, there's some familiarity to, to the way that I look compared to all of these random, you know, whatevers. That's okay, man. I'm just like, it's part of how I've always been. People have always said that type of shit. It's not always flattering. Sometimes it is. I've never like, when I was younger, I like was more bothered by it, but I'm just so used to it at this point that I'm like, so I'm unoriginal. I just look like all these people. I'll never be me. I'll just be, you think I talk similar to Matthew McConaughey? I need to like I need to now learn like an impression of him. I don't think I sound like him, but maybe I do. Are you like, Warner, are you in like Denmark or England or something? I bet you to someone who like doesn't live in America that every American sounds like Matthew McConaughey. That's my theory. That's why I'm asking. It's precisely why I'm asking. Could have been worse. You could have been, you look like the singer from Daughtry. You can't walk that one off. I think I would get that now though. So that's the thing, Doris. It's whatever. Shaved head and same kind of beard for sure. Maybe you're just easy to draw. Maybe. Your face definitely looks the way it does. That is absolutely true. You look like Mickey Rourke, like after his surgery. Oh no. What do you mean? Have you had like a bunch of botched surgeries? What's the deal? Mickey Rourke, the way he changed his face through surgeries is like, it's so insane. But he was like really good in Iron Man too. I like that. I like how he's kind of gone with it. Also, The Wrestler was an epic movie. It was so good. He's still an amazing actor, despite him looking like a homunculus or whatever. One Punch Man, if you are a game developer, I love One Punch Man. I would take that as an ultimate compliment. The only thing is I have a beard and One Punch has no hair, so he's too strong to have hair. It all just burns away. You're in Texas and you think I sound like Matthew McConaughey? What the fuck? Well, I have spent the majority of my life in Southern California, so maybe a little bit of that like SoCal vibe is coming out of my voice, and it would sound like that to a Texan. Chat is just trolling now. Yeah, whenever chat says you look or sound or are like something, you know, fill in the blank, it's always a troll. I never take it seriously. No, don't worry. The face follicles cannot break through his skin. Too strong. I like that theory a lot. Is there going to be a new One Punch season 3? I mean, I'm sure it's going to be crap compared to season 1, but I still would like it. I've literally watched every episode. I've watched all the OVAs. I've watched all season 2, and I think I kind of want to do a rewatch. I think I'm gonna watch One Punch again. I love One Punch. I just love how he's just like he's just so like peaceful of a creature, you know, and he's just like out there being a hero, but it's like it's not because he's a badass, it's because he's just kind of a doofus, but he works so hard. He just like he's amazing, but it's not about ego. It's not about being cool. It's not about looking cool. It's just about like being fucking useful. Being the most useful and not like making it about like getting accolades and shit. Like that's honor, you know? I just fundamentally connect with that. I think that's sick. And it's funny as hell. All right. What else does Matthew McConaughey say? All right. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I should. I've seen like what was that Beach Bum film that he did where he's like literally just playing himself to the max. Now you know I'm from the 80s. I said to the max. I mean, you have read the manga. A lot of cool stuff. I'd never read the manga. I only watched the show. I'm kind of a poser. I don't really read much manga. I know that I would enjoy it. I just don't. I think it's because I know that if I really got myself into it, I'd end up purchasing a lot of manga. And it would be like filling my bookshelves and I would have no more money left. So I just watch animes. I watch a lot. I've watched like a lot of animes over my lifetime. Because I went to school for animation. How could I not be watching some of the best animation in the world? Some of the best art. Some of the best storytelling. And also, if you're ever feeling lonely, you should watch anime because it's literally made for like the lonely, man. That's the whole point. That's the whole function of anime. Or the lonely woman. There's all kinds of anime. But it's like really, it's funny because like men tend to like the slice of life, like really like nurturing and loving anime, or they love like really violent, like super action stuff. And I'm not sure what ladies like, but I do know that I've heard women before complain about like, why do dudes always like slice of life animes? They like hate, they like, I don't know. I just heard it from one person. It's probably, I shouldn't think of it as a general thing. I just remember meeting this one like anime girl. It was actually a drawing club I went to. It was like a bunch of anime artists. And she had a beef with men who liked slice of life. And I'm like, dude, like, at least I'm not out there watching true crime and playing Sims all the time. All the shit that women like. I don't know. I don't know if that's really a thing though, but I definitely like slice of life animes. I was like, well, damn, I like it. Get off my case. Just let me be me. it'll never get old, dude. I like anime. And if like you've never seen an anime, I would recommend out of the gate something like Cowboy Bebop or Akira. But if you're like want something more of a challenge that's more interesting, like Ghost in the Shell, it's like where I kind of hailed from. Of course, Inuyasha I think is really good. I think Inuyasha could appeal to a lot of different types of people. I actually like Bleach. I don't think a lot of people like Bleach because it's kind of formulaic and a little shallow in ways, but I like any sort of show. It doesn't matter what the show is. If it has like this drive to be like the best you can be, it's part of like how I keep myself motivated. I like watching shit like that, you know? I even find like The Office or like Parks and Recreation like very motivational. It's just people like striving to be like a better version of themselves while like coping with reality as it is in a very positive way. So they have peace, but they also like seek to like better themselves in small ways. It's like cathartic, and I just love shit like that. So like Bleach to me is like that kind of thing. It's like Ichigo is always trying to be like stronger and protect his friends and his family. But also Bleach is a fucking mess. So it's not the best show. The way they like kept taking hiatus from like the main storyline and stuff is a fucking joke, but sometimes it's chill to just put on and ignore. It's not even about other people. He, let me see. He does it. I saw something about Saitama. I want to see it. I want to see this. He does it because he wants to, very healthy Saitama. Yes, indeed. Indeed. They release like one chapter per month sometimes or less. Damn. I'll read like a manga if it's on like one of those like webtoons or like the web releases of them. Like I saw this, God, what was that anime that I saw that I love, that I recommend? Especially it's Halloween time. Let me get this anime for you guys because you should check this out. It's a horror anime that, fuck. But it's like a little bit of a comedy. Okay, I'm gonna find it. Yeah, it's Mariko-chan. I'm gonna post a YouTube link for you guys. Basically, this chick sees she sees ghosts and like dead spirits, and she ignores them. She's so afraid of them. It's like a really good. It's like pretty funny. And also a little bit scary too. And it's like a very, if you see, there's like a big manga for it that is doing really well. That goes way beyond the anime, but there's an anime that has like at least season 1 or something. It's really good. The anime is really good. And then I actually continued like reading. This is the one manga that I've read, but I haven't lately. But since we've been talking about manga, it's reminded me of Mariko-chan. Ultimate male fantasy, living peacefully, being accepted by friends, outrageous. I know, Albino, it's kind of like, it's in a weird way, like sickening. But it's like what makes animes, I think, good for the soul. If, you feel like you're struggling, you should just pull up a slice of life and just kick back and, watch people be kind to each other. Bleach might be shallow, but it was cool swords. So yeah, I like it for its creativity in terms of coming up with powers and stuff, its drive. But I also really will just put it on when I'm like working on pixel art and stuff. I've watched it before, like full on. And now if I watch it, it's just a rewatch. So I don't really watch it seriously anymore. I'll just put it on in the background because I like the music, and occasionally I'll like watch it, but I'll mostly just be like half paying attention because I know what happens. I've like seen it, so it's a good background anime. I don't want to put on something like that I have never seen before or that I'm like too interested in. I like having material that I like like movies or animes that I don't necessarily want to full on watch, so that I can kind of continue working, you know? Oh, I recently rewatched Dragon Ball for the first time since I was 14. I watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. I think I made it up to like episode like 290 or something, and then I stopped. I got pretty fucking far. But the episodes are really short. They're really easy to kind of like put on and get through. But that was more recent. That was probably like a few months ago. I watched like a lot of Dragon Ball. I was just trying to like revisit it. I think I slowed down when it got to Gohan turned into like Super Gohan, you know? And it was not really about Goku anymore. Like Goku was like in heaven and he's like training with the ultimate Kai, and like Gohan became like, he's going to high school and he became like the Super Gohan. I just kind of lost interest. I started slowing down. I'm like, this is just like supposed to be funny and I'm not laughing. I'm just kind of, I'm bored. But up to that point, it was like very cool. Like that was one of the first animes I was ever into was Dragon Ball for sure. With anime, slice of life is the most popular among women. Just look at shoujo. Those are made for girls and it's almost all slice of life. That's kind of interesting that like that one girl was like very anti slice of life. She might have been a really an outlier, or maybe she just hated that like it seems like it was intended for women or something and she hated that maybe. Who knows? I'd have to ask her. I haven't seen her at a club for a while though. But yeah. I don't know. She doesn't know what she's missing, man. I've always dug the slice of life stuff. I think for whatever reason, that just made me think of the slice of life anime that I don't like, which is called Fruits Basket or something. I fucking hated that anime. I remember like hearing that from a lot of people that that's like their favorite anime. And I'm like, what was it called? Fruits Basket anime? Fruits Basket. It's like this girl that she like finds this house that's like filled with like zodiac, like basically cute boys that can change into like animals. And she like takes care of them or something because she's homeless and she like stays with them. I watched like 2 episodes and I'm like, I fucking hate this. So I can't watch any slice of life, but anyways, I don't want to talk shit about Fruits Basket because I know someone out there loves Fruits Basket. Dude, it's always fun catching your stream, but I have to go. That's very cool, man. It looks like we're going to get an ad soon. After the ad, I'm probably going to start looking for someone to raid. I've gassed on enough. I think it's time for me to move on, eat a little snack, watch a little anime, probably. I don't know. Do something with my day. So I'm going to start looking for someone to raid, but we'll have like once the ads are done, I'm going to be chilling for a second so I can have a proper goodbye with y'all. I think I know who I'm going to send y'all to. I just feel like sending you to someone who's just fun, generally a fun good time. So I know who I'm going to send you to, but I won't say until we do it. I'll keep it secret, keep it safe. Keep rocking. Thank you, Warner. I will be back again on Monday. And I will have this Piranhas done. I gotta wait till we're properly back from these disgusting ads. Fucking disgusting. The worst part about it is I never get to like dictate what ads are shown. So they can literally just show you whatever the hell they want. It could be just fucking garbage. And I have no say in the matter. It's very sad. Plasma Pebbles, did I say thank you for following? We're still on ads. Let me wait. Okay, ads just finished. Okay, hello. I just wanted to say Plasma Pebbles, did I say thank you for following? Thank you for following, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if I said thank you. I'm so tired. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Well, I know exactly who I want to raid. And I am sorry that those nasty ads took you away from me. So let's chill for like a minute here. But I know who I want to raid, and let me see. How long have they been going? Holy shit. They've been going for a super long time. But you know what? We're gonna raid them anyways. A long stream like that deserves a raid. And before we get it started, we gotta play our outro music. Here we go. The raid is started. Guys, I'm going to be back on Monday. I am raiding Casual Elephants. He is doing a game jam thing. He's working in Unreal Engine, which is weird because I thought he only did JavaScript. He's hilarious, but he might be a little bit more serious as he's coding. But let's check in with him because he's raided us before. He's been going for 11 hours. Let's give him a little pep, a little love. Thanks for being keeping company while working, Salas. Thank you for cruising by, man. Like always, I just want to say thank you for watching. You guys are fucking awesome. Polanco, thank you, man. I'll see ya. I'll be back on Monday. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And we go all night. And hopefully I'll have this Piranhas done by Monday. And we'll be able to move on to something cool. I think another Ground Arcana, something I can blast through quickly so that we can make massive progress this next week. All right, here we go. I'll see you guys on the other side. See you on Monday. Have a good weekend. And goodbye.